119, 120 miles from Kansas City. So Kansas City. That's cool, Blue Man. That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, so we have, like my town is small. There's only like under 8,000 registered residents that live here. And I'm not sure how many reside.
Good morning, good morning.
How many reside in
Thank you for stopping in.
Kansas City, but they're huge towns.
Thank you for being here. If it's your first time, man, I appreciate you being here. It took me a while to get started today, but I'm here, I'm live. Figured I'd go vertical today. Just kind of change things up just a wee bit. Just a little wee bit. Just a wee bit of change up today. I don't know. Really, I don't think the vertical really works too well for a dash cam. But, I'll try it out. I think that's a pretty good angle right there. Like right in between the two washer blades. Something like that. Yeah, it's not a bad angle right there. We're hanging out, man. Having a good day. I'm logging into Uber now. Been live for about a minute and a half. Maybe. Sometimes it's laggy on that. Laggier than shaggy. You know what I mean? Anyway, thank you for stopping in. If it's your first time here, man, I've been living in my car since September. I'm doing what I can to survive out here, man. Gotta log in and punch around some more Uber orders, you know what I mean? I gotta do 20 trips before 4 a.m. on Friday morning. I'm at 0. So yeah, 26% acceptance rate. That looks really good. That looks really good. Doing awesome there. So I basically, but I can accept the next 20 orders in a row. What's up, newbie? How you doing, man? I figured I was gonna try vertical today. I don't know, I don't think it really works for a dash cam, but yeah. Logged on to Uber already. Charged up my fan. Fan's charged up for, I could probably get 3 nights out of the, the fan battery bank. It's all charged up. Plugging my phone back in here now because as soon as I open up Uber, it starts to just destroy the battery. But anyway, got that hooked up now. Hanging out, chilling out, relaxing. Waiting for the lunch orders to come through. I mean, it's already 12:30, so I probably missed it. But anyway, I don't know, just kind of hanging out. Woke up about 9, 10 o'clock, something like that, maybe. Something like that. I've been awake so long, I went up to the store, grabbed myself something to drink, and then the drink's already almost empty. Almost got to go back to the store and grab another drink already. That might be what I'll have to do. Anyway, I'm out here chilling for now, hanging out, man. We're gonna get them. Like I said, I almost don't want to log into DoorDash because I don't know. I log into DoorDash and then I'm busy doing DoorDash orders, and I'm not working on the quest for Uber. This quest for Uber, it's not too bad. They want 20 orders completed with less than 40 rejected, and I'll get an extra $30. An extra $30 for 20 trips, which isn't too. I mean, it's like $1.50 extra on each trip. The way it's going to average out, but still. At least they're doing something. That's on top of they pay an extra gas incentive now as well. Like based on your mileage or something like that. They give you extra 10 or 15. Like you have to hit certain thresholds in the mileage for $5 each jump, basically. something like that. You know, like each 100 miles you drive, they give you a $5 bonus incentive or something like that. I don't know exactly what it is. It's about what it seems like, though. But anyway, how y'all doing? Welcome, man. If it's your first time here, you do me a favor, double tap the screen, man. Get some more people in here as fast as we can. If it does happen, you know. Been living in my car since September, trying to do what I can out here every day to survive, basically. I do have a job, but it's bullshit, you know. So I do what I can there, but at the same time, it's bullshit, you know, just like anywhere else. So I'd rather be an Uber driver, basically. You know, it's sad, but you know, it's like, and then at the same time, like if it was really worth it, to just quit your job and go work for Uber, everybody would be doing it. You know what I mean? You know, so they had to basically make it not worth it. You know what I mean? They had to do that just to kind of protect, I don't know, protect the economy, basically. If they would have paid you by mileage, basically, it probably would be a little bit more worth it too. And some people that live further away from the city, they'd have to pay more, like just flat out. You have to pay like a fare, like your taxi price per mile plus a tip. You know, well, I mean, if you want to leave a tip, you know what I mean? Because there's already the fare amount is the fare amount. But the way they got it set now, y'all already heard. But anyway, I was trying to introduce myself. There was a couple new, viewers in here. It looked like. But yeah, I'm sitting here. Like I said, I'm focused on the goal for Uber, so I'm not logging into DoorDash at the same time. Here's a $5 6 mile. Oh God. It's really not worth it at all. A $3 tip for 6 miles. Even with the $1.50 more, it's like that's still not even fucking worth it. Next. Who knows? They'll probably send it back to me again. With they'll probably offer a couple more dollars and send it back to me again. Probably the only Uber Eats driver in this city because it's that slow. And not really this town. It's kind of a busy town. You know what I mean? Like this is the main road, kind of sort. I mean, you know what I mean? This is the main road at the only Walgreens in town, and the only McDonald's. This is the intersection, basically, of the Walgreens and the McDonald's. So it's not that small of a town, but it's still a small town. Damn. I knew there'd be something up me going vertical on it. I don't know. But I was just watching another guy. I was like, man, he had like 30 people watching him, man, and he's just sitting on his porch smoking cigarettes, man. The camera facing the other direction. He's just sitting on his porch smoking cigarettes. There was like 30 people all hanging out with him. it's like, damn. I could be doing the same thing. Well, hell, that sucks. That's where I get half of my view time. Half of my view time's from you, though, man. Shit. Well, I mean, you deserve a day off anyway, man. You're always here hanging with me. Just an audience of one, dreaming for an audience of 30. I did pretty good yesterday, though. I was doing like some kind of First Amendment audit thing, which turned out it went pretty well. The only thing is like it was like a 9 or 10 hour stream. I should have been auditing more. That's what I'm saying. from rewatching it, because I have it labeled as an audit, but then there's only like 2 hours of that where I'm actually out there auditing. Doing some shit. But fuck, man. I'm out here hanging out, man. Like I said, been living in my car since September. I'm doing what I can out here, boy. I'm gonna be dashing my way out of debt. Dashing. I'm right here. I'm logged into Dash. Gonna get some dashes. Anyway, how y'all doing? Welcome in. If it's your first time, if it's your second time, then you know, how you doing? If it's your third time, well, I don't know why you're still here. Anyway, how you doing? Getting through it, man. It's a hard day. It's a long week. It's always a long week. Just playing that waiting game, you know. Time just keeps dragging by. Old sand dragging of time, you know. But man, I'm out here, like I said, man, we chilling, hanging out, waiting on Dogecoin to go to $20 a piece. Yeah, just like any other day, man. When Dogecoin hits $20 a piece, man, peace out. You know what I mean? Shit. $20 a piece for Doge. It's happened, man. It's gonna happen. The craziest part is it will happen. E-cash. Can you imagine sending somebody an email and having some e-cash to go along with the e-gift, the e-birthday card you just gave them? Put a little e-cash in the e-birthday card. I don't know. I'm talking about it too much. Alright, anyway. Welcome in if it's your first time. If you're here because of the, I did the First Amendment auditing yesterday. Pretty much every Monday, I'm going to do some kind of live First Amendment audit live stream. I do need to make some oh my god, they offer $1 more. $1 more? It's $1 more or it's another reject. It's just not even worth it, man. This shit's not even fucking worth it, man. Oh my god. Fucking taking it. It's not fucking worth it. People, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying, man. People ain't fucking. Gas prices jumped up. People ain't tipping any more than they were. The damn app, they ain't really fucking doing that much for us either. I don't understand that one. It's like I wouldn't be fucking ordering if I couldn't tip at least a gallon of gas for the tip. one gallon of gas for a tip, you know? Like, come on. So just fucking logged out. I'll just be standing there. I'll just be standing there on the fucking corner. Fucking stupid. Doing all this other stupid shit. Alright, about to walk in here in a second. We're gonna grab this order. For Chelsea. What did they order? Chelsea ordered a six-piece nugget Happy Meal. Alright. Maybe it's for the kid. It might be for the kid. Here we go. I used to hold the phone this way. Alexandra. Hopefully they're not playing music inside. No problem. Nope. I gotta go tell my AI boss that it's not ready. They say thanks for the feedback. It helps improve location pickup timing, but it doesn't with Uber.
I just took one. I got a brand new one, thank you.
It's a 6-piece nugget meal. That shouldn't take too long. How y'all doing? Welcome in.
Treats for Alexandra.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Shout at their name. What about customer privacy? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. How you doing the thing? Like I said, I'm live streaming 6 days a week. Usually from noon to 9 o'clock. I might have to up my game a little bit. Maybe go noon to midnight. But it's just slow out here. That's the problem. Like I said, 6 days a week I'm out here. Yesterday I did First Amendment auditing. Went pretty well. I'll have to do some more of that.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I don't know how this is going to work vertically, doing the dash cam. Especially with the rain and everything, but we'll try it out. I get like a different audience vertical at least. The way that, I don't know, streaming is changing basically. They want vertical format. I don't know. When I was a kid, man, it was all about widescreen. Widescreen, 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 flat, 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 widescreen. You know? Hell yeah. I appreciate that, man. Mostly, I know like my shorts are mostly just me trying to ask for people to subscribe, but that's because I'm not at 1,000 subscribers yet. You know what I mean? Once I get to 1,000, I'm gonna stop doing that completely. But the doing that with the shorts, it's a good way to hit like 2,000 random people for the first time. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you get the idea. But yeah, like in that 2,000 random people, I can maybe, you know, sometimes I get like 20 new subscribers out of it. But I can only do that so often because every now and then YouTube's not, they're only gonna get my short to like by people that are already subscribed, and then, you know what I mean? It doesn't go anywhere. So I have to kind of like time it just right on all of that. But I appreciate the love, man. Like I said, I've been living in my car since September. It's not a joke, not a gimmick. I guess it's my niche, I guess. But I don't want it to be my niche forever. More or less, you know, trying to become a personality myself. You know, the channel's, you know, it's Florida Swamp Monkey. You know what I mean? It's not driving all day long with Florida Swamp Monkey or something. You know what I mean? Upside down in the tunnel with Florida Swamp Monkey. Anyway, I gotta tell my boss that I've already picked up the food. I forgot to tell him until now. Order verified. Alright, we're good to go there. There's always a problem with this radio signal, this radio tower up here, the Bluetooth in my car. They always distort each other. That's what I'm doing, man. Like, mostly it's just a raw, you know, unfiltered, unedited most of the time. But yeah, I figure, you know, I don't know. I'd rather I'm like on the street anyway. You know, I'd rather be begging for subscribers than for change. And if the people in my own town, they don't seem to understand that for some reason, because I drive around with my channel on the back of my car. You know what I mean? You'd think people would like check it out and then see that, oh shit, it's a homeless guy that's hustling. You know, I don't know. Homeless guy, like, it's a dude living in his car and hustling like every single day. Like, we should subscribe to him, help him out. We live in the same city as him and everything too. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. But they're more or less, it's like they have like this jealousy thing. They're like jealous of me because I'm trying to have a YouTube channel. And it's like, well, you don't like it? Make your own goddamn channel. You know, fuck. Like, nobody's stopping you. Yeah, the way I see it, like, I'm trying to get to the point, I'm basically working 2 jobs at once. You know, which should be illegal. And probably will be before too long. So I'm trying to, you know, taking advantage of it while I can. I do want to try to, like, maybe cross-plat over to Twitch as well. Yeah, but I don't want to do TikTok. I don't like short-form media. I feel like it's like a scourge to society currently. It's not the only scourge to society, but it's been. Like, people were already in their phones enough. And now we got, you know, like, with the short form media, most of the time it's like not even factual or educational stuff. It's just like slop. Like fucking 15 to 30 seconds of slop. Barely, like, the lowest form of entertainment, I feel like, some of it. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, just like over to Twitch, just kind of dual, you know, if I can get 20k subs between the 2 platforms, maybe. You know, I'm already at like 85 on Twitch with the name that I've got, but the name that I've got, it's not Florida Swamp Monkey, it's its own name. But yeah, on Twitch I do have like 85 followers already. So if I were to push it and start live streaming more and more and more and more every day on that, I don't know how long it would take, but yeah. But I don't have the equipment to do all that just yet. I need a streaming platform, basically. I have to get like an iOS streaming platform or something like that. I don't know. I looked at it, basically telling me like, oh, we need a laptop. I can't download Steam Labs to this phone. I think I'm gonna run Steam Labs on this phone and then have it dual broadcast. I don't know. So, like, splits the feed to 2 different broadcast platforms at once. I don't know. But, like, to do all that, the technical side of it, I'll need a computer to figure all that out, I feel like. Or I could buy maybe a second phone and then like have like the 2 phones up here mounted side by side or something. Twitch streaming and YouTube streaming at the same time through 2 different devices. Which that would, ultimately I think that might be the easier way to do it. I don't know for sure. I could maybe do that actually, because I already do have 2 devices. Like, maybe if I'm not Uber driving, I might could do my vertical format, because I do shows Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, and then Saturdays I get drunk. But yeah, like just like a night show, Monday, Wednesday, and just to hang out, chill session, smoke session, basically. Yeah, I'm in the U.S. I'm in Florida. But yeah, while I'm doing that vertical stream, I could probably just go ahead and stream it over to Twitch as well. Get my with this second phone at least. Which those Wednesday, the Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday shows, those late night shows, this a different format than this. This is more or less me just road raging. Me catching people doing stupid shit, and then me road raging when I'm the thicker the traffic, the more I'm road raging. But yeah, Saturday, yeah, I drink on the Saturday show. Trying to get to the point where like the fans like suggest what I should drink, maybe, even they suggest, oh yeah, get some, get some scotch, try some scotch. There's a bunch I haven't drank yet. I could get like a little small little, not even a fifth, but like 100, like like a 1 liter bottle. Get a 1 liter bottle of some shit. 10 p.m. Yeah, compete with Saturday Night Live. So, but they don't make a whole lot of new shows nowadays anyway. It's like they don't, they make like what, 10 new shows a year, Saturday Night Live. It's not a bad show. I'm trying to get my buddy involved in it too, because we've been talking for years about making like our own little podcast thing. And his voice, man, he's got such the perfect voice for radio. He don't really have the face for it, but nowadays it doesn't quite matter, man. You know what I mean? Like, people like your tone. People are gonna like your tone. They don't care. Oh, he's missing teeth. He's got one eye. He looks like a pirate, but oh man, his voice is like it's smooth jazz playing just to hear him talk about something. I'm not talking about, I don't know. But yeah, Crunk, yeah, I'm trying to get him to do the shows with me on Saturday at some point. But for right now, he does like pop in. Just like, 10 for like 10 minutes randomly somewhere on the Saturday show, Crunk will pop in, for a quick little phone call or whatever. Usually you know it's coming because he'll pop into the chat first. He'll pop in the chat, talk a little bit in the chat, and then he usually calls on that's the way it's been. I'm trying to talk him into doing it some more, because like a 2-man podcast thing I think would be, way better than just me getting drunk. Like, I don't drink on the screen. Like, I get drunk and then I go live normally. You know what I mean? Get drunk and then I go live. This last Saturday I didn't really have time, so I was drinking like on the live, but I was off screen, kind of. I was slightly over to the right, so you couldn't see what I was doing technically. So I don't know, but yeah, the algorithm, it doesn't want to promote something like that anyway, so that's why I was trying to do what I could off the screen. It's already one thing to talk about it, another thing to be like actively drinking beer in the live stream. But anyway, the Saturday shows, it usually does kind of pour in a little bit of a crowd, because I do try to advertise for it. Every other time I'm live, I try to tell people, if you're not doing anything Saturday, and then usually there's a little bit more of a crowd too. You know what I mean? So there'll be 8 or 9 people, like, people that waited for the Saturday show come on in the chat, besides just watching. But yeah, the First Amendment auditing I did yesterday, it went really, really well. And I'm going to probably have to do that every Monday now. Just because, man. Just because. Till I can't no more. here's the stop. Gotta run up. That's a steep driveway. Alright. I know why they ordered delivery now. Look at this driveway, man. Holy crap. Steep. They want me to take a picture of their house and everything too. Leave it at the door. Duh. Alright, we got that one done. Oh, invalid photo. Okay, well. Is it gonna work? Okay, it worked. Alright, second time was the charm. And reach back. Alright. I'll be back in about 60 seconds at the most. Can't find the door. I can't find the door. I can't find the door. What do you mean? It's right at the end of the sidewalk. Alright. $1 minimum thing I've started. And that's Uber pays you $2 basically as your fare per trip. They give you $2. So if it comes in, it's not at least $7. I know that the person didn't tip at least $5. And I feel like it's a $5 service, being the fact that like most of the money that you pay Uber, we don't see. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? If they can't tip at least $5, which $5 ain't nothing. Have you been to McDonald's lately? You know, like, well, I mean, that's what I don't know. Anyway. Price based on that, right? I know a McDouble when it first came out was $1, and now a McDouble is $2.50, right? So $2, what was $2 is now $5. If you want, you know, if you get two of them is $5 now, right? So people that can't tip $5, they basically can't give you $2, like the amount of inflation that we went through, basically. But still, like if it's not a $5 tip, it wasn't even $2 basically, on that logic. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, like, if they're not tipping at least $5, they couldn't even give me $2 for me using my car, go to the store for them. It's in the rain. It's raining right now and everything. You know, like. It's about a half-hour situation. If you were to, you know what I mean, by the time you get off the couch, get dressed enough to where you can go outside, at least get in the car, you know, and then go wait in line at the drive-thru. Say there's a line at the drive-thru, like 6 cars or so. It's like a normal line, but still a line. It's going to take you probably 20 minutes, half-hour to get through that shit sometimes. Sometimes they know what they're doing, and they can bust out 6 cars like it's nothing. You know what I mean? That's where I'm like, it's a $5 service. $5 ain't shit anymore as it is. But yeah, sometimes I don't know. I feel like the Uber needs to pay more per mile than you wouldn't expect the customer. Because like Uber needs to pay their employees. They shouldn't be relying on the customer to tip their employees for them to be paid. If that makes sense. Because yeah, like if the customer lives 8 miles away, and an Uber was actually giving me like 40 cents per mile or something like that, instead of the $2 minimum, you know, plus the customer could tip $5. Which, you know, you're not going to get rich delivering food. You're not really trying to get rich delivering food. You're just, you know, just doing something. Basically, I mean, That's what I said. My acceptance rate has gone all the way down to like 26%. I normally keep it above 60%. They want it above 50. They want, like, every other order that they ping you with, they want you to accept, basically. My acceptance rate's down to 26%. I just said, fuck it. Like, if it's not worth it, I'm not doing it. And you can see gas right there. It's gone down a little bit from what it was, but it's still $4.40 for a gallon of gas. That's like $1.50 a liter. Close to it, not quite. I mean, a gallon, there's 3.8 liters in a gallon. At least $1.25 a liter. Something like that. I don't know. Like three liters, $3. $3, but it's not $3. It's like $4.50. So yeah, like $1.50 a liter almost. Well, no, with the 0.8. The 0.8. So I don't know. It's been a while. But you get what I'm saying. Like shit, dollar over, you know, like $1 a liter here in Florida, and like the Gulf of Mexico is right there. You know what I mean? The Gulf of Mexico is like right there. We could just stick our arm out far enough and get some more oil if we want it. We're here in Florida, you know. I don't know, man. It's crazy that there's a bunch of oil in the Gulf of Mexico too. If you think about it, almost like as if all the dinosaurs, there was like a flood, and then all the dinosaurs got like washed down into the Gulf of Mexico real quick or something because of a flood or something. It's weird. Anyway, I'm gonna run in here, see if they have a pack of cigarettes for me. I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes, but it's been a, you know, I've been living in the car at the same time. You know what I mean? I had fear of being thrown out to the car and all that before I actually, you know what I mean? So just like from living in the car, it helps to smoke a cigarette every now and then you kind of blend into the atmosphere better. You're like just a dude sitting in his car smoking a cigarette versus like, you know, just some dude sitting in his car. People are like, what is he doing? You know what I mean?
Thanks.
Hello.
I can help you.
Trying to get a pack of wild cherry Cheyennes.
Wild cherry Cheyennes.
I'll be back. Give me 2 of them. They might not let me swipe the card again. uh,
3082.
Gotcha.
Would you like a bag?
No, I'll be all right. Thanks, sir.
Would you like your receipt?
No, I'm all right. I'm on camera buying them. I got a digital receipt. All right. Yeah, I get these, dude. These are $1.91 a pack. $1.91 a pack, and they're cherry flavored, so they're even better. But no, I think honestly the cherry flavor that's on them is better than like the Black and Mild cherry. Like the two, you get 2 cigars for Black and Mild. You know, they're Black and Mild brand filtered, you know, cigarette type of thing. You know what I mean? But these, man, I could imagine like U.S. military soldiers were probably smoking shit like this in like World War II or something. You know, it's just like every lunch had a pack of cigarettes with it. It ain't this thing, but you know, they're trying to shut me up anyway, you know. Stick this in your mouth. Like I said, I am trying to stop, man. If I can, I bought 2 packs now. I've been, like, basically last week I smoked 1 pack of cigarettes the entire week. It was mostly in one day. But, you know, across the whole week, it was one pack. So, I'm getting better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had a bunch. It was Clipper. Clipper made a pretty good flavor cigarette. Cheyenne's still around. There was another brand. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. Attack of the Moths. Oh my god, it's Attack of the Moths. Oh my god. The Night of the Moths. Get out of here. Don't smoke it. Get out of here. Yeah. What it? Get out of my car, man. Go. Oh shit. Get out of here, fucking Mothman, bitch. Wannabe Mothman, motherfucker. Hey Jasmine, how you doing? Wannabe Mothman looking motherfucker. It like posed up like it was gonna strike, man. I swear. Like it got up on its hind legs or something, man. You saw it? Did you see it? Fucking, it wouldn't just fly away. Just go away. I'm sorry, I think bugs are miniaturized aliens, dude. I'm sorry. It's just the way I see it. Because if you want to talk in terms of evolution, right? You want to talk in terms of evolution? Well, something with wings and extra eyes and extra limbs, you know, but we think we're the most advanced thing on the planet. Think about that. Think about that and try to sleep tonight. And there was like an age on Earth where like the insects were huge. Like there was an age of giant insects, like, you know, bugs the size of your car type of shit. Right, that's the same way. It took me a while to realize that. But I was like, yeah, but on that evolutionary chart where you have the monkey of the chimpanzee standing up, turning to a human, where's the mosquito? You know what I mean? Because obviously I think it was the mosquito that was biting us on the back that made us a little, you know, helped us in that upright movement. You know what I mean? Like in all the fleas on our back and shit. I like to live dangerously. Oh, I should have got some more drink. God damn it, I bust a U-turn. You know what? Actually, I'm not about to do that. I hate this. Like this one particular store, they charge 20 cents more than every other store. I'm so stubborn. I will go waste $5 in gas to drive to another store. Bitcoin's below 80K. Time to buy some more. Time to buy some more. What are we gonna do? We're gonna throw down another. What's Tuesday? Yeah, it usually does drop on Tuesday. That's crazy. That's what I was telling my buddy. I'm like, I don't really know too well, but usually Friday, Saturday, it's up, and then usually Tuesday, Wednesday, it goes down a little bit. Not every week, but the majority of the time, because there's a lot of people that they buy in. You know, dollar cost average Friday. You know, dollar cost average day, and then it kind of adjusts over the weekend a little bit, and then Monday, Tuesday come in, and then I think retail, you know, larger investors, they drop. They make it go down Tuesdays and Wednesdays, sort of. But ever since I've noticed that, it's like it's true about like 8 out of 10 weeks. It's true. Anyway, today's a good day to throw another $50 on some Bitcoin. Green lit. It's already bounced back up too. It's already crashed and came back. 82. It was at 82, went down to 79, 78. Wow. 79.8. Gotcha, man. Oh, they changed the way you buy it too now. Oh, they updated it. Buy. I'll do what I can, man. Like right now, I'm already about halfway through the day, so we're good. Another day behind us. Oh, alright. We made 49 cents. Put that on Shiba. Yeah, I'm still trying to get back to 10 million. Just for whatever reason, man. Like 10 million Shiba. It goes to 1/10 of a cent. That'd be nice. Times 10 million. 10 million tenths of a cent. 1 million pennies. 100 million pennies. Shit. This light's always red at the worst time. I didn't think the car behind me was going to be able to stop. Oh, God, it scared the shit out of me. On top of the fact that it's like a Gold-Reaster out here. I appreciate y'all hanging out, stopping in, helping support. Been living in my car since September. I got aspirations of being a real estate agent. So hopefully this will be the last time that I'm ever homeless. Because I'm getting tired of this shit. I ain't gonna be able to do this in my 50s and my 60s. I'll end up in prison first. I appreciate you stopping back in, dude. Like I said, I don't know if this is gonna work or what this is gonna, because it doesn't feel right for like a dash cam. But hey, there's some crowd here. There's a little, I don't know if that's a crowd from yesterday coming back to hang out again or what. This woo-wee pancakes guy. I think I got a new fan out of him. He said he'd see me Saturday. He can't wait to see what I'm gonna say. He was listening for about an hour, so yeah, he'll probably hang out for a minute on Saturday. Trying to save my wiper blade motor. Really, I plan on ultimately getting rid of the car here shortly-ish. I don't know. I don't want to get rid of her either. I'd rather run her into the ground. I'd rather, you know, keep her, run the shit out of her. Watch her get crushed one day. Something, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. That's the thing. I gotta do that every Monday. I might even do the same location, just so that way, like, it eventually. Because think about it, dude. I could eventually like drive traffic away from that store because there's like always somebody filming. You know, the customers of that store, they might go down the street because there's another dispensary that's like 200 yards up the street. And I was already starting to see that a little bit yesterday. There's like cars that were gonna pull in, but then they decided to keep rolling down the street. I could probably get this business closed down just for me filming in front of it, which would be kind of hilarious in a way. I had that much impact from just filming from the sidewalk. Why aren't you letting them over? God damn, for real? Imagine just doing the same location every Monday. This guy's First Amendment auditing the same place. Right. Eventually they probably would ask me, like, do you work for Planet 13 or something? Do you work for Planet 13? Like, no. Just you guys get more business for some reason, so I figured I'd post up here. There's a little bit more going on here. And then that guy yesterday, he's like, man, these people are like Soviets in here. I was like, okay, this might be a good spot. This might be the spot, though. Waiting for another order. Uber gave me $3, and the customer gave me $3 for that last one. Didn't stop and get another drink, though. I should have. I could probably pull into McDonald's and get a coffee. But it's cool. Like, I had, there was some contact with the police. I had, a nice guy came up. He was, I guess, like, he must have seen me wearing the Dogecoin shirt. And then he probably, like, dug around in his car. Like, hey, let me put on this Bitcoin hat before I go over and talk to him. But it was just cool. He's like, yeah, he's saying, like, the majority of the people, man, they don't even know what's coming. He's like... It's like, I don't know, I feel like we're behind, man. When you look at the way China pays for things, we're behind, passing paper around back and forth. Made the switch to digital. Oh shit, probably should plug my phone in. Are you a no order? Are you no a order? I guess so. Usually I order pork fried rice with no vegetables. Or at least no onion. If they can't, like, if there's like already a pre-mix, the pork fried rice has, the peas and carrots are pre-mixed into it. And pork fried rice with at least no onion. Pork fried rice, though, you know what I mean? You're missing out if you can't eat pork. I'm sorry. You're really missing out because of a book. should say, because of faith. There we go. Remember it, man. This guy behind me is probably going to the Tractor Supply Company, I bet you. Tractor Supply! If you got tractors and you need supplies for them, you might want to come on down to Tractor Supply Company. It's a whole company for tractor supplies. Well, part of me was thinking, man, I don't know how well y'all gonna see them. I'm gonna go this way, or how well y'all can see them. But see these little trailers right here? Right here, these little cargo trailers. I was thinking, like, man, I could buy one of those and then just build a house on it. A small little 6x10 house on those trailers right there. And then there's no foundation. It's like it's on wheels. I don't know. I could even buy it, just throw a sleeping bag on top of it. R2 on a order now. No, I'm not on an order right now. I'm waiting for one to come through. Sometimes it helps if you're moving. So I'm just kind of like cruising around at like 3 miles an hour around the parking lot, and it makes the live stream a little bit more interesting too if I'm moving around a little bit. So pretty much I gotta burn gas to make the live stream more interesting, but it's okay. It's fine. Not a big deal. I had like I had $60 left in my account, and then the money that I made from DoorDash last week hit, so that was like another $60. So I'm like $120 in the actual bank account right now. That's why I just spent another $50 on Bitcoin, because Bitcoin under 80K is like the cheapest it's been for like the last 2 weeks ish, something like that. So it's about time to throw another $50 on that. And I don't really, wish I could put like another 10K on it and then be done. But I don't have the 10K, so that's why I got a DTA into it. Like another $10,000 on Bitcoin, and then just boom. Just don't have to worry about stacking it. Just worry about not having to divvy into it. Which I've kind of cut back a little bit because I did make it to my goal. Made it up to my goal. So but now I want to double that goal. You know what I mean? Just be on the safe side. I'd be twice as better off. But, now that I've made it to the first level, basically, I've kind of cut the intensity in half. Save some lives for the later levels, maybe, Anyway, this is our public library here in this town. Not too bad. I like the parking lot and everything, man. There's no signs that say no overnight parking, as you can see anywhere. So, no overnight parking. I know in this patch of woods way back here on this far end, chances are there's like a whole homeless compound built in this patch of woods back here. Especially because there's like dumpster access and stuff out here too. In between the grocery store that I was just behind and then this library right here, patch of woods. But yesterday I saw something that was crazy, man. They wanted $6 for Cat in the Hat, Dr. Seuss book. $6. I was like, what? I'm like, it's one book. It's just one book. I'm like, it should be like $1 or 50 cents. What the hell? You're trying to get $6 out of the Cat in the Hat? It's a book. It's one paper-bound book. $6. It's crazy. You think about nowadays, man. like millions of books you can get for like 50 cents or less. Like a nickel a piece for books. I appreciate Johnny, you know. Back in my day, it was like I remember having, you know, I had a copy of Cat in Hat when I was like 3 or 4 years old or something like that. It was one of my favorite books when I was that young, you know. I was like, they destroyed the house! Oh my god! The cats let the things out and they destroyed the house! Now the parents are coming! Oh no! You know, and then he busts out the machine. Just clean the whole thing up in like 10 seconds. It's a fucking hilarious book. It really is. He did a good job. That acid trip was well spent. I can't. Dr. Seuss was the man, dog. You know what I mean? But yeah, I put 50 bucks on Bitcoin and I put 50 cents on Shiba. I figured if I can half the money that's in my bank account right now, I'll just go ahead and put that over there. Future me will be a little bit happier. You know, I'm like, what am I gonna spend the money on today? Like, it's just 50 bucks. Like, it's not gonna really change my day to go to a Chinese buffet. Go eat some barbecue with that same 50 bucks. Although live streaming myself at the Chinese buffet would probably get some views. It's like, what is this? Some fat kid. It's some fat kid eating chicken teriyaki. You seriously been watching this for 2 hours? Yeah. Who doesn't like chicken teriyaki though, man? Shit, if I go to the Chinese restaurant, like, they'll give you 4 chicken teriyaki skewers. Shit, I put like 8 of them on my plate when I go to the buffet, you know? Just like, the first plate will have like 8 chicken teriyaki skewers on it. That's one plate. I try to stay away from the rice. Although, man, I do like some fried rice, man. If their fried rice looks good on the buffet, I'm gonna take a scoop. You know what I mean? But I try to stay away from the fried rice because it's filler. You know what I mean? I'd rather eat 30 chicken teriyaki skewers and actually be getting, you know, meat on a stick. You know, I'm just that medieval kind of, you know. I'd be the guy at the Renaissance Fair just like macking down on a turkey leg. But I bet half of us would be, though, you know. just like fucking straight big ass turkey legs, walking around, hanging out, pre-roll in the other hand. Yeah, $40 for a turkey leg. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully they give me another order. See, like, as soon as I stopped moving, the views dropped. Oh, we're back on the 5 now, hanging out, chilling. How y'all doing? Been living in my car since September, doing what I can, man. Figured I'd rather beg for subscribers than be out there begging for change, man. You know what I'm saying, dog? The world would rather watch me do that instead, you know? Although I was thinking about maybe I should go ahead and live stream myself begging for change, so that way people can get an idea about how hard it is. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, man, you find the right corner, and that corner pays 20 an hour somehow. You gotta look the part, you know? You look the part, you get to find this right corner, and then it's all based on how many times the light changes. Right? You got like 10, 15 cars that stack up per light. Right? So you need like 1 out of 10 people to give you $1 per light on average. A lot of people don't have cash nowadays. That's the only problem. Like, a lot of people don't, like people that would give you $1, they don't have $1 paper to give it to you. You know what I mean? You probably could make even more. Sometimes you get chain reaction of tightness that takes effect. Like, one person will give you $1, and there was the car in front of them, and they'll dig around and like, I'll give them another $1. You know, sometimes you hit 5s, 10s, and 20s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. BTC and Doge accepted. Like, I have my sign, basically. My sign. This is what it says. It says, anything will help. Having like a whole nother sign. Doge and Bitcoin and Doge accepted. That's all it says. That's all the sign says. And I seen, if you know who Joe Nakamoto is, he was doing a video where he was just panhandling for Bitcoin, and he's got a guitar. He's like, please give me some Bitcoin. Oh, won't you please give me some Bitcoin? I think I saw Michael Saylor in Walmart yesterday. But it was Michael Saylor in Walmart though. So like it didn't look quite like Michael Saylor. It looked like it was like a real rough looking Michael Saylor, like just getting out of bed. You know, and he looked real short too. Like if this was Michael Saylor, I pictured Michael Saylor being taller than this guy was. This dude was like my same height. But it looked like Michael Saylor, like just like 15 minutes fresh out of bed type look that he had. It's just like, it's like, hang on, was that Michael Saylor? I was about to start following him around the store. See what is he buying? What kind of stuff is he? No, he wasn't with Shawn Michaels, man. It was just Michael Saylor by himself. The real life version of Michael Saylor, just walking around in Walmart. There's no clue who Michael Saylor is. I was like, hey, Michael! He didn't turn around, so I was like, okay. I guess that wasn't him. I had a dude come into my shop the other day when I was working on Saturday. He came in and bought like an oil and some oil filter. I forget what it was he bought. But after he bought it, he said, thanks, monkey. When he left, like after he paid me, he swiped his card right where he lives. He's like, thanks, monkey. He left out the door. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, was that Jerry? I was like, wait a minute. Yeah. It's pretty cool, man. 100 new subscribers in 48 hours. That's pretty cool. Mostly off of that short for some reason. A lot of people were finally like, I guess, maybe even people they sent it to before were like, you know what? I'll subscribe to him. He's still making videos? Okay. Boys and Balls Club. Shit. Yep, unfortunately, man. I appreciate you hanging out, man. I knew it was coming soon. I don't know. I might cut this live stream early. I was trying to live last night. I don't know, for some reason they wouldn't. I don't know, the whole app was not working right on this phone. I couldn't get the live stream to open back up or whatever. I couldn't do the Monday night show. Long story short, there was no Monday night show. It sucked. Ow! I burnt myself. Goodness gracious. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Like I said, trying to build up an audience, man. Get a small army of flying monkeys underneath me. You know what I mean? Pull this sailboat with a bunch of flying monkeys. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, I think it'd be hilarious, man. You're like scrolling through the vertical live streams, and then there's just somebody like they have a phone set up, just watching them panhandle. Just like this guy just standing on the side of the road, taking for change. I bet you get some viewers. There'd be a couple people like, what the hell's this? They watch for like a half hour. There's just some guy standing there asking for change. Every now and then someone's giving him $1. You've been watching this for 2 hours. Yeah. Come on now, give me another fucking order, man. I'm thinking about it, man. If it's gonna be raining, I might as well be out there begging for some change. Uber Eats could be hitting too, man. Come on now. Let's go. Whoa, you cut that corner a little sharp there, bro. Like, damn. Damn, it's raining hard. There might be a nice little patch of woods right there, actually. Huh. I ain't quite never thought of that. Free candy van. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, you fucking stupid Honda. Hurry up. Oh, you're turning. Yeah. Because there's a parking spot down that way, right? Oh, shit. Whoa! Whoa! She's gonna do the same thing. Walk at your normal pace. No turn signal. Yep. Don't run her over. Come on now. Yeah, there's some weather here now. Look out. Look out! Look out! That was a nice stop. That was a real nice stop at that stop sign there. Look out! I have a disorder for your channel? Yeah, I mean, the channel's for disorderly people. Silly boys. Jeeps are for girls. No. Silly people. Jeeps are for the military. It's a military vehicle. It really shouldn't be on civilian roadways at all. It's a hard one today. As you can see, we've got winds blowing. We're out here storm chasing. We've got winds blowing at currently 30 miles an hour. Coming in from the east, I believe. If you're here for the first time, welcome. We're here storm chasing. Trying to get to the eye of the tornado. I think it's in the back of this Walmart. We're out here doing some storm chasing. Trying to figure out which way exactly the storm's planning on going next. Trying to follow it as best as I can. I think it's going right. Look at this guy. He decided he's just going to hunker down. He said, I'm going to wait the storm out. Hell yeah, unmarked RV. I think as long as I keep moving, I should be fine as far as the storm's concerned. Like I said, the winds are currently blowing about 35 miles an hour coming in from the west. If it's your first time checking out the channel, thank you for stopping in. I've been living in my car since September. Trying to do what I can, becoming a certified storm chaser, professional hiker, philanthropist, comedian, actor, and hopefully father and husband. Just waiting right now for a break in traffic. People live in that van right there. Hoping that there's a break in traffic. Okay, good. We're cruising. Like I said, we're heading down the main road now in the eye of the storm. People are freaking out. Just keep smashing their brakes everywhere. The light's pretty green. I don't understand why they're smashing their brake again. Like I said, we're out here live. Traffic copter, on ground traffic copter. Oh, get up to the light. Get up to the light. What are you doing? You're not going to get a signal if you're not on the light. We're here, we're trying to fight our way through traffic in the storm right now. I think the majority of the storm is heading north, so I'm trying to head north to see if I can follow the angle a bit for much more further. Like I said, we're out here live 6 days a week doing our thing from noon till 9 o'clock every day out here. Riding out the storm. Oh. Another day, another nickel on YouTube. You know what I mean? We'll get them. He's a Florida swamp monkey. I'm driving for the Uber Eats, delivering tacos and burgers through the Everglades heat. Okay, yep. Right in that moment, and the dude's still retarded. He's sitting there like, duh? Oh, man, he's turned green. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's time to turn. Duh? Duh. Oh yeah, I'm still driving. Duh. Come on, dude. Get the fuck out of the way, bro. Stupid ass motherfucker. Duh. How you doing, man? Ford Dirt Farmer, how you doing, man?
Parked beneath the neon of a local street strip mall sign. Seat take the dark just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass, swallowed high as the world. But then of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod
Been living in my
on the
car since
dash,
September.
on the seat.
I've been homeless about 3 or 4 times throughout my life. I'm trying to get this to be the very last time I'm ever homeless. Trying to get to 100,000 subscribers so I can buy a house.
I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment till my eyes get tired. So I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a brick, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys in the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in time.
$19. Woo-hoo! From a front door key. That's a long run though. Like $20 for a 30-mile drive though. Oh god. I don't know. It's KFC too, so KFC's like -10. This particular location, it's like a $9 20-mile.
Leave a light, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles is the 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time.
This next song is the same song, but it's like a revision.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Seat tilt the back is far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that lights the world. While the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I got a tripod on the dash, a ring light on the seat. Living in this mailbox in a bed and gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact. Making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment till my eyes get tired. That's where I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain, while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like's a brick, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor I'm at, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from the kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button lives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes the battery dies and the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm good for my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a light, help a monkey find his hole. I'm clearing the highways and I'm tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Go to the mansion, one pixel at a time.
Hell yeah.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign, living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down a dream, recording on a cracked screen and dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne, testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline, but I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a piece where I could say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single lake into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea, checking on the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm letting in the night away, praying that the algorithm sends some like my way today. People walking by, they see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I travel quite this far. From the Everglades to us, flying, grinding for the gold, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the keys in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey riding from the heat and the dust, turning every single act into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. 4 walls and a ceiling underneath the Florida sky. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the house, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be flipping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trace. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the Porsche lights shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Swan monkey going home. Going home.
I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Pardon me, a long, slow day.
underneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard ladder, crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a crack screen by the dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. This is one funky rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea. Checking all the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm editing the night away. Praying that the algorithm sends above my way today. People walking by to see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I travel quite the spot. From the Everglades to asphalt, I'm burning for the gold. Keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 kicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the Florida skies. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the highways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital display. Trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. I'm almost at the finish line, and I can see the porch light shining. Just a few more thousand to go. This one monkey going home, going home. At last, going home. At last.
Come all ye bold sailors and listen to me of a coin that was forged on the digital sea. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar bound dream. The winds of the internet howl through the mast, while skeptics are saying the boom cannot last. But we hold our wallets with knuckles of white as we sail through the dark of the cryptofied night. Soon may the Dutchmen come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our games and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face, who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses, they flocked to the sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high-rising mount, with a bark and a wag and on a digital code. We're heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with the shell and the shove, and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes, we weathered the gale with the spirit of Sheba to fill up our sail. A whale in the ocean could frighten the crew as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the high-taker screen, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the Ghostman come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. Heave away, me heart sees true. The moon is waiting there for you. With a wow and a bark in the starry blue, we'll take our gains and go. Come all ye bold sailors and listen to me, of a coin that was forged on the digital sea. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar boundary. The winds of the internet howl through the mast, while skeptics say the boom cannot last long. We hold our wallets with knuckles of white as we sail through the dark of the crypto-fi night. Oh, oh, soon may the Doberman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with the shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses, they flocked to the sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high rising mound. With a bark and a wagon, a digital code, we're heading with cargo on the long dusty road. Oh, oh, soon may the Doberman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, we'll away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes we weather the gale, spirit of Shiva to fill up our sail. No whale in the ocean could frighten the crew as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the high-ticker screen, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Oh, oh, soon may the Doberman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, give away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candle grow. Hey, 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 heave away, me hearties through the moon is waiting there for you. With a wow and a bark and starry blue, we'll take our gains.
There we go.
Come on, you boats, sailors and Indian. I'll send you down the very last of the year. We set out from harbor with a digital treasure to carry the tide. The winds they were fickle, the markets were, but we traded our silver.
Look, they say you can't go back, right? But the GPS is locked on a ghost town. Funny how the silence is louder than the city. Let's take a walk. I'm pulling off the exit. 14 steering with one hand. Back in the zip code where the blueprints of the man began. But the landscape shifted like the kind of clay under my feet. There's a Starbucks where the corner store used to meet the street. And the playground. And the sliders rusted half eaten by the weeds. Used to be the Coliseum where we sold our rebel seeds. I was quiet every night the movie set when filming stops. Even the graffiti's faded, scrubbed away by local cops. I see the porch where I sat, scribbling rhymes in a notebook. New family on the swing, giving me that who is he look. They don't know the floorboards creep with the weight of my past. They don't know the shadows here were never meant to last. I'm a stranger in my kingdom, a king without a throne. Trying to find a heartbeat in a house that's not a home. Yeah, mouth stays the same, but the ink is running thin. Wondering where the boy went under all the sticking in. I'm back in the driveway, stepping at the closed door. But the town I remember doesn't live here anymore. I drive past the high school, memories hitting like a break. The locker rooms, the always making my stomach feel sick. Coach Miller's gone. They say he retired back in '09. Now there's a digital scoreboard, man. Everything's refined. But where's the grid? Where's the soul of the engine room? Everything's polished up like a shiny plastic tome. I remember the smell of the grease from the local diner. Now it's a vegan bistro. Could the opportunity be any finer? I'm looking for familiar face and not a simple hate. But everyone I knew took the first bus out of this bay. Or they stayed and got swallowed by the routine and the rust. Watching their childhood dreams slowly crumble in the dust. I'm a ghost in a hoodie hunting my own old haunts, ignoring the whispers in the cold judgmental taunts. Yeah. The math stays the same, but the ink is running thin. Wondering where the bourbon under all the stickers in. I'm back in the driveway, stepping at the closed door, but the town I remember doesn't live here anymore. No, it doesn't live here anymore. So I put it in reverse, hit the echoes in the
KFC again. It's gotta be KFC though. Alright, anyway.
yeah, peace. Peace. Yeah, peace. I'm pulling up the driveway where the ground used to crunch. Now it's painted cold asphalt. I got a heavy hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. But the city expanded, redrawn out of tech declines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high rise condo looking corporate dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape shifts while you were looking out. Chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a drought. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides, man, the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a stranger, every street sign is brand new. But the winter smells like autumn and the sky still the blue. On my pelican and deck and walking fast against the tide. With a backpack full of memories and nowhere left to hide. Yeah, the map is reconstructed, but the dirt stays in my veins. Trying to find a familiar spark inside these renovated lanes.
Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall. Watching the writing fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same. Nobody here even remembers my name. Get to brand new city with the same old soul. Try to find a piece that'll make it go. Back in the day, back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only the change.
Right now I'm on a 1256 mile.
The echoes of the bell. Thinking about the stories that these locker rooms could tell. But they tore down the east winds of the land for computer tech. While I'm still 99 and sentimental. Wreck my old man's house painted green. It used to be a white with a porch light. Through the middle of the night, I almost knocked on the door just to see if he was there. Then I remembered the funeral, the silence in the air. So I keep moving forward, toes hitting the cement. Wondering where the last decades of my existence went. Was I running from the struggle or just flying toward the light? Cause the neon in his valley burned exceptionally bright. They got a Starbucks on the corner where the downy used to sit. Where we talked about our dreams over coffee bit by bit. Now it's left to triple shots and people staring at the screens while I'm searching for the essence of my broken teenage dreams. Yeah.
Back to the roots where the shadows hold tall. Watching the light fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feelings the same. Nobody change remains.
So what's on the bridge over the in-state flow? Watch your tail lights flicker like a Firefly show. You can go home again, that's what the poets always say. Because home is in a place, it's just a moment tucked away. I'm a king without a kingdom, just a traveler in transit. Yeah, yeah. It's the traveler in transit. Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Well, I made it here. I gotta hang out for another couple of minutes. I ain't gonna be anywhere near ready yet. Or now. Anyway, how y'all doing?
Yeah. I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. Now it's paved in cold asphalt. I got a heavy heart and hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. With the city expanded, redrawing all the technical lines. The old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise condo looking corporate and dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape's just while you were looking out. Chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a drought. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides and the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a stranger, every sign is brand new. But the whistle smells like autumn and the sky's still the blue. I'm a relic jacket walking fast against the tide with a backpack full of memories and nowhere left to hide. Yeah. Matters we constructed, but the dirt stays in my veins. Trying to find a familiar spark inside this renovated lane. Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall. Watching the writing fade away at no ball. Everything's different, but it's feeling the same. Nobody here even remembers my name. Brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the zip code, back in the rain. Never stay steady, only change remain. I walked past the high school, heard the echoes of the bell. Thinking about the stories that these locker rooms could tell. But they tore down the east wing, built the lab for computer tech. While I'm still stuck in 99, a sentimental wreck. My old man's house is king and queen. It used to be a white with a porch light flickering through the middle of the night. I almost knocked on the door just to see if he was there. Then I remember the funeral was silence in the air. So I keep moving forward, souls hitting the cement. Wondering where the last 2 decades of my existence went. Was I running from the struggle or just running toward the light? Cause the neon in this valley burned exceptionally bright. They got a Starbucks on the corner where the dining used to sit. Where we talked about our dreams over coffee, made my bit. Now it's ready to triple shit and people staring at the screens while I'm searching for the essence of my broken teenage dreams. Back to the roots where the shadows go tall. Watching nobody fade away on no bar. Everything's different but the feeling's the same. Everybody here even remembers my name. Yeah, brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the zip code, back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only change remains. So I sit on the bridge over the interstate flow. Watching tail lights flicker like a Firefly show. You can go home again, it's what the poets always say. Because home is in a place, it's just a moment of the way. I'm a king without the kingdom.
Alright, let's get in here. Currently, I'm in the bathroom. You're gonna give me about 30 seconds here. I got the camera off. All right. $9 box. Boneless bucket for one. Roof leaks. Apparently the roof leaks. It's another order. It's like it's $12.50 for 6 miles, something like that. I knew there was gonna be a wait here though. It depends on the day. What day is it? Tuesday or some shit? Yeah, today it'll be a surprise if like 10 orders. Alright, man. Yeah, like this phone likes to turn on the Wi-Fi randomly by itself. But yeah, this town's really cool. I was thinking of heading down. I got this beach town I go to down south. I was thinking about heading down there because the mileage is really, really low. It's probably my internet too. Like I plan on getting like a whole Starlink unit eventually, but I want to get the van first. You know, the van, get the van, and if the channel's going a good, decent ways, just have my own, you know, just be driving around with a mobile hotspot, you know. Connected to my own mobile hotspot, basically. I tried to give it an extra minute. I'm only just now hitting not ready. I tried to, because sometimes you get here, you hit not ready, and they were like 2 more minutes away. Yeah.
I have it just the. Oh wait.
There you go. That's not another one. There you go, boss.
Thank you, sir.
This drink goes with it too.
Gotcha.
Have a good one.
You too, man. It was faster than normal today. Alright, here's the hard part. I have to slip the phone in my pocket for a quick second. That way it just keeps it a little bit that much more protected. It's raining harder than it actually looks. You can kind of see on the ground. It's raining harder than it looks.
Thank you.
No problem, ma'am. Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna make a run for it. I gotta slip this in my pocket first, though. Get in! Get in the car! Get in the car! Get in the car! Come on, kids, let's go! All right. Get in the car!
Normal voltage.
All right.
Waiting connection.
It sounds like your project. Give me your fucking keys! Give me your fucking keys now. I'll have to do that next time. I'm taking your car. Alright, 11-minute drive.
Bluetooth connection success.
Oh, come on. Oh, Lehman flow. Cross a burn like falling cloud. You like metal? You like metal? You seem like you might be alright with metal. Here's some metal. Cash tips, I would say it's like 1 in 50. Like, you do see it, but it's very, 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 very rare. A lot of people, if they're using Uber, they're going to give you a digital tip through the Uber. I have had sometimes, you know, like say they tip $1, and then you get to the actual address, and then they hand you 20. Like, they'll do that on purpose to make it look like, you know what I mean. They'll make it look like they're about to screw somebody over. And you get there, you're all like half pissed off, and then they hand you another 20, and you're like, oh. Some stuff like that does happen, but I'd say maybe like I'd probably run 100 orders before I get a cash tip out of somebody, something like that. Oh man, this parking lot's tiny. No, cash isn't king, man. Jesus is king. There we go. It kind of looks like a passenger seat view, kind of, sort of. Something like that. Yeah, we got our storm chasers. Out here door dashing and storm chasing at the same time, man. Working 3 jobs at once. Out here YouTube live streaming, storm chasing. Storm chasing while I door dash. Live streaming the whole thing.
My soul is on the line. Buried forever in a world that isn't mine. I am the monkey. Watch me as I suffocate. Watch me out along. Through the filth and the static and the broken dreams. No one hears the audio. They only hear the screams. They only hear the screams. Forget to follow. Leave a comment below. I'm never leaving this time. I've got nowhere left to go. So it's one more game. Signing off.
This song right here, this song I'm playing right now, it's about Stone Cold E.T. If you don't know nothing about Stone Cold E.T., you can check him out, you know, like later on your own time. Check out Stone Cold E.T. It's pretty cool. This guy, like, he made a character. Woo! Sorry, radio tower. He made a character that was both Stone Cold Steve Austin and E.T. at the same time. And he's actually like a semi-professional wrestler and everything too. But he's got like a a video where he's going to White Castle and he's trying to order cheeseburgers, and he's like, you know, since he's Stone Cold ET, you know, he's trying to order cheeseburgers, and the person on the other side of the speaker, they have no clue what he's talking about. Well, I'm just trying to get some sliders with a little bit of cheese and a little bit of onions and some goddamn Reese's Pieces. And if you can't understand what I'm saying, give me a hell yeah. Stuff like that. Anyway, it's pretty cool. I made a song about him, basically. No, okay. It's not, I don't know why it's not, oh, I turned off the...
I'm a long way from the stars and the moon tonight. Pedaling the bicycle into the pale moonlight. Got my leather vest on and my fingers glow red with the spirit of the rattlesnake inside my head. I'm rolling up to the speaker with a hunger so deep. Got promises of sliders that I'm aching to keep. I don't want no phone home. I want a stack of the best. The flavor of the castle to a cosmic test. Give me a hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold ET is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, and then I'm going to the light. Because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I'm squawking at the box, but the kid can't hear. He says, sir, please repeat, and I'm blicking my gear. I said, listen here, you trash talking space waste punk. I want 30 cheeseburgers and a trunk full of junk. I've been riding this bike long and hard through the sky like a Texas rattlesnake who is ready to fly. He asked for my order for the 17th time. I said, go get my finger, that's the bite. I ain't looking for a signal or a way
It always
to get
does
home.
that.
Just
Like switching
hand me
cell
the bag
towers on
and
this
don't
road.
make a sound or I'm on this whole drive. Go straight to the ground. Give me hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat.
Imagine Jack Black singing it.
ODT is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, then I'm going to the light. Because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I got my burgers and my bike and the cosmic plan. I'm the toughest little creature in the garbage can. White Castle's not to set the basket today. Stone Cold Stevie T is paving the way. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Anyway, I don't think he even knows I made that song for him. This is a crowd favorite. This next song everybody loves, man.
Or beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. Florida humidity is clinging to the glass, while I watch the midnight shadows of the wealthy people pass. Got up like a cold fries and a dream that's burning bright.
Yeah.
Setting up the tripod in the flickering street light. They call me Sparky, just a name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. I'm lost in every hustle, every drop of every street. Trying to struggle in the content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, okay, yeah. Got the cool go on a visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics, hear the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on the show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gig. Yeah, building up an empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah, turn on vocal Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Yeah, praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. Too soon. HP a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his old car. Tell a baby in the world is my own set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep hitting the upload till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams.
It's the part B of that song, like it makes two renditions of it. All right.
Beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. The dashboard is my office and I'm always on the line. Florida humidity is clinging to the glass while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. Got a bag of cold fries and a tree that's burning bright. Setting the tripod in the flickering street light. They call me Smoke Monkey, just a name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the flame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out at wild streets. Yeah, I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street. Turn the struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet now. Got the good girl on the visor for the morning coffee run. Checking all my analytics at the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, the places I can park. Finding peace within the silence where the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low.
Later, man. Have a good one.
Scrolling on the screen. Alternative spark plugs and you're in between. Clocking out at 5, I'm heading to the light. Finding shading corners that the city forgot. I'm checking every mirror while the sunlight fades. Living in the driver's seat for 29 days. Got my gym bag ready 4 or 5 dollar shower. Counting every gallon, every quarter, every hour. I'm a Florida swan monkey, streaming from the dash.
Have a good one, man.
Up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van. Documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-through window to the back of the den. Watching as the world turns gold around the rim. Look at all this traffic on the coastal highway. They're building lovely condos blocking up my way. Hey, future self, while you're watching this car, keep the part where the engine didn't want to shut. I'm zigzagging lanes just to find a little spot, avoiding the security in the grocery yard is roaring. It's a filter, no fancy light in here, just the hum of the highway and the shifting of the gears. I'm the Florida swan monkey, streaming from the dash, building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. I'm the drive-through window to the back of the gym, watching as the world turns gold around the rim. Imagine a high roof with a bed and a sink, space to sit down and a moment to think. No more sleeping in the tilt of the polyester seat. No more hiding from the law on a residential street. I'm speaking to you, Lindsay, I'm talking to you. This is how we survive. This is what we gotta do. I'm a Florida swan monkey, streaming from the dash, building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with the dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-through window to the back of the gym, watching as the world turns gold around the rim. Hit like and subscribe for the roadside view. Tomorrow's a new day, something different and new. Still drifting on the edge of the sunshine state. Just a monkey in a swamp making peace with fate. Recording till the battery dies out tonight. Searching for the glow of the morning light. Whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh. The battery dies out tonight, searching for the glow of the morning light. Oh, da ba da ba da ba da ba da da.
All right. This next song is by Agatha Ingrid. It's called The Life of a Monkey.
Fires and lights and the smell of the breeze, selling all the neighbors just to find some peace. Behind the counter of the auto parts store, counting down the minutes till I hit the door. My name is Florida Swan Monkey, yeah, that's the handle. Living this life that couldn't handle. Shifts over now, so I head to the lot, to the only 4 wheels in the home that I got. Checking the levels and checking the oil, watching the radio start to boil. My phone, I hit the record, just another day in the saxophone boy. Then life dreaming in this sedan frame, playing the algorithm, chasing the fame. From the driver's seat, raw and unrefined, leaving the 9 to 5 grind behind. Just a man in a car with a story to tell, finding heaven inside of this metal shell. Subscribing to hoping the Florida heat, from the swamp to the curb of a city street.
man. It always does that. Like moving from one cell tower to the other.
Look at that guy in the suit over there. He doesn't have a worry, he doesn't have a care, but he doesn't see the world through what it glass. He doesn't know how the narrative ends. I need a higher roof and a bed in the back to keep my momentum on the right track. A mobile studio, a home on the move, finding a rhythm and finding my groove. I'm talking to you from the driver's side, with nothing to lose and nothing to hide. Flying like dreaming to sit and frame. Baby, I could be chasing the thing from the driver's seat, brought an unwritten mind, leaving the 9 to 5 grind behind. Just a minute and a half, a story to tell, finding heaven inside of this metal shell. Subscribing to hope in the Florida heat from the swamp.
$12 9 mile. I'll take that. $12 9 mile.
From the floor, swamp to the edge of the sea. This is the life of the monkey, just me.
On the way to Pizza Hut now for a pickup. Should be there in about 3 minutes.
Flowers and lights and the smell of green, filling all.
Thank you for tuning in and helping support a future real estate agent. If you're looking to purchase land or buy a home in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you might want to look me up. Might be able to get you a deal on something. I might be able to get a paycheck out of it, which I'm currently homeless. Might help me out a lot.
Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash and ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead-end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door. Checking every comment till my eyes get tired. So I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys in the night gets cold and dark. And I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. Ooh. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb. Ooh. And I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Ain't that bad? Leave a light, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the road.
First goes meeting up.
Just 100,000 miles is the 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time. Parked beneath the neon of a local strip on the seat. Tilted back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I got a tripod on the dash, a ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box in a dead end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact. Making content in the heat with the windows. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door. Checking up and coming till my eyes get tired. And where I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain, while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a brick, every sub is a piece. So what I'm doing, everything they said a monk can never should. My gym is the perk scene, my office is the floor map. I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key.
8 miles.
From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes the battery dies and the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm good for my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that barrel, leave a light, help a monkey find his hole. I'm crying on the highways and I'm tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up my mansion, one pixel at a time. Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a crack screen and dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Blasting out the signal to a world unknown. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. Trade this silver medal for a piece where I could say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single light into a
cup of tea, checking all the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm editing the night away, praying that the algorithm sends some light my way today. People walking by, they see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I travel back this far. From the Everglades to asphalt, I am grinding for the goal, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns into blood. I won't be seated in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey wagon from the heat and the dust, turning every single act into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the floor sky. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more water in the house, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital replay. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be flipping in this all Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the Porsche light shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Swan monkey going home. Going home. Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down a train. Recording on a crack screen by the dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea, checking all the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm editing the night away, praying that the algorithm sends them up my way. People walking by to see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I've traveled quite this far. From the Everglades to asphalt, I'm grinding for the goal, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 kicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the Florida skies. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the highways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe, watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names, why digital display? Trade this silver medal for a place where
sailors, listen to me, of a coin that was forged on the digital stream. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar dream. The winds of the internet howl through the mass. While skeptics are saying the boom cannot last, but we hold our walk twice as we sail through the dark of the crypto-fighting night. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll leave away with the shove and the shove and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. With a massive egg with a sign on the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high-rising hound, with a bark and a bag and a digital code. We're heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. He rang the shell down the shell and watch the candles grow. Sugar and rum. One day when the trading is, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with the shove and the shove and watch the green candles grow. Heave away, me heart sees true. The moon is waiting there for you. With a wow and a bark in the starry blue, we'll take our gains.
Wish they would have gave me a warning. Any kind of note? Did they leave any kind of note? Like, hey, I have no careful sugar sand.
Come on, evil sailors, and listen to me. Of a coin that was for digital stream. It started just and it started a meme, but now we are facing a lunar dream. The winds of the internet howl through the mass. While skeptics are saying the boom cannot last. We hold our wallets with knuckles of white as we sail through the dark of the crypto-fight night. Oh, oh, soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One and the crash and the feather of the gale, and the crash and the feather of the gale. Spirit of sea, but a fill of sail nowhere. The ocean could frighten the crew as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums up to the high-tickers ring, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake. For the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Oh, oh, soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Then when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin we dearly love. Give away, let us shove and shove. Give away, let us shove and shove and watch the green candles and watch the green candles grow. Hey! Take our gains and grow.
Gave me the wrong number. I can. Come on. All you need is one.
With a treasure to capture.
this shit. Can you just put a fucking cell tower up? God damn, man. Fuck this fucking town.
From the forums to the board of the nerd on the cheetah like wildfire flew. It wasn't for copper, it wasn't for depth, was the finest digital devil we've met. So keep your red candles and keep your despair. There's a sense of rally that's thick in the air.
If I drive too far from the residence, I won't be at the residence where I can complete the order, but I have no signal, so I can't complete the order either. So I have to drive away from the residence, so that... Damn it. Fucking 20 years fucking behind where it should be. Come on, oh my god. If she would have gave me the correct fucking pin, or maybe even just not put a fucking pin on the fucking order to begin with. Still trying to get a signal so I can get this shit to fucking work. Come on. One bar of 4G. 1 bar of 4G. It's trying what it can. All I gotta do is say I can't. There is no delivery pin. There is no delivery. That's all I need to do. All I need to do is say that there's no delivery pin. There you go. No, that's not it. No. Oh my god. Come on. 1 bar of 5G now. We're moving up. Not able to complete the order. I don't know what's going on. You gotta fix this shit. Come on, Uber. Come on, Verizon. I don't need to cancel the order. I need to complete it. I need... Alright. Contact support. Enter delivery pin. Oh my god. This is stupid, man. Fuck. Come on! Digital gamble we've made. So keep your red candles and keep your despair. There's a Santa we're sailing on me till we're sailing. Already delivered the order. With plenty of slack on heavy main road. Soon may the donkey man come to bring us sugar and tea and one day when the okay, yes, there's something more you can help me with. More options. Sorry, I didn't get that. Yes, something else. Order is complete. No, yes. Y'all still aren't getting it. You still aren't getting it. You still aren't getting it. You still don't actually understand. Talk to an agent. Phone call. Yeah, let's do a phone call. I'm getting so sick of this shit.
brothers and sisters of
Phone call. Here we go.
Hi. Thanks for calling Uber support.
Do the bug.
Please note, this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes.
Oh yeah, it's definitely being
Looks like you have
recorded.
a question about your current live order. If this is correct, please press 1 or stay on the line. If you're calling about something else, please press 2. Before I transfer you, I just need to verify your date of birth. Using the touchtone keypad,
Yeah.
enter 2 digits.
It doesn't matter what you type. They never get your
Sorry,
birthday.
that's not the date I have on
Doesn't matter
record
what
for
you
your
type in.
birth date. Please enter your date of birth again. Sorry, that's still not the date I have on record
is
for your
it?
birth date. Please stay on the line, and we'll connect you to the next available team member.
April 4th, 2040 is not the date you have on file. Wait, copyright. Copyright. Playing the damn waiting room song. Oh my god. Okay, let me just let me reach out to the customer actually. She might know the pen. Oh, except it's not typing. Yeah, that's cool. Everything at once. Everything at once. And then this guy's only going 20. Come on, dude. Fucking move. Maybe. I don't know. It's just not. Nope, it's not working. Come on, super duper support. Oh my god. Would you forget you lived there? Oh, Jesus Christ. Forgot where they lived? Alright, she might be answering me. Come on, hurry up. I'm trying to get another order and shit, too. Come on. 4-digit pin. Come on. Alright, got it figured out. I think I got it figured out. It hasn't paid me for it yet. Wonder what's going on with that. Alright, we got it figured out. Yes. Alright. Hang up with the Uber support bullshit. Take 20 minutes longer.
Come on, you bold investors, lend us a ear. Sing a tale of digital gold and a market held at fear. We weighed our anchors in the night when the block was barely born to sail across the pier and appear past the rising of the morn. The wind that blew from St. Tower, she's crossed with a coat so clean and true. We traded in our paper notes for a coin that's ever new. So steady as she goes, my life's with a hash and through the spray. We're mining for the future now, 1,000 miles away. may the bull run come to bring us moons and a golden sun. One day when the halving's done, we'll take our gain and go beyond the reach of central banks and the taxes of the crown. We'll keep our private keys on board and never let them down. We hit the swells of 21 and the mass began to creep. The flood was howling through the shrouds and the outlook it was bleak. Distrustful whales came surfacing to splash the price to red. But harder was the crowd, rivers of the weak of heart had fled. No captain rules this vessel here, no king can claim the mast. It's written in the ledger now, and the die is truly cast. With 21 million pieces, boys, it's not a copper more. We'll navigate the volatility, reach the distant shore. Soon may the bull run come to bring us moons and a golden sun. One day when the halving done, we'll take our gain and go beyond the reach of central banks and the taxes of the crown. We'll keep our private keys on board and never let them down. Through cold storage and hardware vaults, we keep our bounty tight, while shadows of the regulation loom within the night. But math is law upon the waves and the protocol is king. So listen to the validation as the mind starts to sing. From every node across the globe, the consensus starts to rise. We see the sparks of liberty within each day. No double spin shall ever pass, nor a forged signature stay. We're sailing on the blockchain now until the judgment day. Soon may the bull run come to bring us moon and a golden sun. One day when the halving's done, we'll take our gain and go beyond the reach of central banks and the taxes of the crown. We'll keep our private keys on board and never let them down. Keep away the fiat boys, let the decentralization grow. From the bottom of the ocean deep to the moon we're bound to go.
Appreciate you tuning in, helping support a future real estate agent.
A desert sun is setting on the dunes of Buddha's and orphan looks to heaven with a map held in her hand. The binary stars are fading in the purple of the night, waiting for a spark to start the fire of the light. You can hear the hum of metal in the silence of the cave.
Eating chicken on one man's
History
day.
is calling from the cradle to the grave. Every step you take is written in the stars above. A galaxy is waiting for a courage born of love. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be our guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. Her pilot finds his rhythm in a cockpit of soul, turning off the monitors and taking back control. He trusts the intuition that he never knew he had, choosing what is righteous over everything that's bad. A farm boy finds a destiny beyond the rolling plains, breaking all the heavy links of dark and heavy chains. The
this little shed for $8,000. I made it into a house. Check out the inside. It's not finished just yet.
$8,000? Good Lord. This dude got his asshole
House is
ripped
completely
open.
off grid, so electricity comes only from these solar panels. But now I have no electric bill. Here's the batteries that run the house. But I'm in the sticks, and no water lines run this far out. So I have this big water tank. It gets rainwater from my roof. Now I have no bills. So electric's free, the water's free, and my house is paid for. I don't have any bills.
Hell yeah. So you don't eat? You don't eat either? Because he didn't talk about a garden or nothing. What do... I had no bill. Well, then why do you need to make YouTube shorts?
Get her on the fucking phone right now. That shit fucking hurts. I'm getting ready. God damn! I don't care. Oh, God! Oh! Oh! Fuck! No! Get it out! Ah! Jesus, please! Ah, country! Cat, please! Ah! Oh, you little bitch! Motherfucker! I don't get no goddamn countdown! No 3, 2, 1!
Oh!
From Mexico!
The leg had to hurt the word. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Waiting for another Uber Eats order. Logged in here.
Well, it lit it though. Didn't know that thing was so hot. It's hot. Can see it melted the tip. Works for night every time. Works.
Walmart shit. Well, thank y'all for hanging out for a minute. Like I said, I'm logged into Uber, just waiting on something to happen. This town is dead as far as Uber. I don't want to DoorDash because I'm trying to do the quest for Uber. If I finish the quest for Uber, I'll get like an extra $40 on top of that. So it's like a whole free tank of gas basically to do 20 orders. So that's why I'm not, I'm not trying to get tied up doing a bunch of fucking DoorDash shit. But Uber's just dead, and I guess there's extra people on because of the fucking quest. The one guy that's on DoorDash is probably making out like a hog this week. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with the shovel and the shove. Watch the green candles grow. Respect my authority. Anyway, I appreciate you hanging out for a minute. I'll never eat chicken the same again.
I've been eating a lot healthier recently, and that's all because of you. You know who you are. I'm not going to dox you, but thank you. I've been eating out a lot less and just air frying up chicken. This is like honestly one of the best ways to make chicken now, besides fried, which is, you know,
Air fried
great but
chicken
horrible
wings.
for you. Air fried chicken is amazing. Now you just got to add the secret ingredient. Go ahead and drench that thing.
So take fried chicken and re-air fry it. Air fried,
A little bit of hot sauce, just a little bit.
refried fried chicken, air
Mix
fried.
it up. You know that price of ground beef is crazy these days, but chicken, this was even frozen for a while, but the shit is still wet. And the best part about it is you don't get that like sluggish feel that I got from that Walmart fried chicken the other day. This, you just feel great after. Cheers, 10 out of 10. Would air fry again.
That's what your mom said. Your mom gave it a 10 out of 10 too. I'm just kidding, Ian. You know I love you. Don't sue me. She's got a nice booty. Look at that, man. Shit. Her booty was like half her body. Let's see. Views. In terms of views, here we go. We got the last video I posted is number 4. And the last 10 that I posted, the last 10 that I did post, of the last 10 videos I posted, it's number 4 out of 10. So not bad. It's actually number 3 because there's a tie for third and there's a tie for second. But because there's a tie for second, I don't know. It's fourth. I don't know. It's weird. There's a tie for third and a tie for second. Anyway, after 4 hours, after debut, 22 views. Not too bad. 22 views, 4 likes. %, click-through rate. That's terrible. Jesus Christ. I'm getting subscribers, but they're not watching. That's what that is. My click-through rate's terrible. They're trying at least. I don't know. YouTube's trying. I can tell a little bit. They took this video they sent to 3,866 people. Of that, 2.4K, well, hang on. In the last 48 hours, 2.4K all just new people they tried to recommend me to. 73 new subscribers off of that short, though. That's crazy. I'm at 626. 626. Holy shit. 626 subscribers, bro. That's awesome. Would be nice to have, you know, the 600, like have like 100 viewers right now would be nice. But it's okay, man. 600 subscribers, at least just 100 viewers? No. Like, I know Snooks, man, he's a buddy of mine. I mean, we're co-workers. We're not really, we haven't smoked together or nothing. I would like to smoke we each get a nice ass fat ass cigar and just chill on his porch or something at one point. But anyway, we'll get a fat ass cigar and just hang out for a minute. But Snooks, man, I think he's got like 40K subs. Hang on, let me go take a look right now. He's got like 40,000 subs. And of that 40,000 subs, about 30 to 40 people show up when he goes live most of the time. I mean, last night he did pretty good. He had like 70 people hanging with him. Let me see how much he's got in the subscriber. Yeah, he's at 30.6, 30K. But he's almost got enough subs where the YouTube is its own job. You know what I mean? Like officially, you know what I mean? Just from 30K subs. So I'm trying, man. I'll do what I can, man. Eventually, you know, like I'm trying to get to 1,000, and then I'll stop asking, even like how I'm doing right now, kind of thing. I'll try to stop doing shit like that, but I don't know. It's just not. I'm looking around at, you know, like my coworkers, basically my friends or whatever, whatever you want to call them. I don't know. This guy, Seal on tour. Pretty much, I want to turn my channel into like his channel, basically. He's almost got 1 million subscribers now. No way. Holy shit. I've known him since he was at like 250K subscribers. He's got like almost 1 million subscribers now. Seal on tour. But he's got some good videos, man. He's good, like, just an average guy traveling around the world. And the better off his videos do, you know, like that's where he travels, how much he gets to do in the next video, basically. Truck market's about to collapse. That's not good. Oh, is he actually live? Oh wow, he's live. He got the idea from me. He's live streaming himself while he's doing the auditing. Wow.
This office, that office, this office, basically.
But we do have some of those things kind of posted on our website as well. But like I said, if you're looking for a little bit more details to provide for what a particular department do, I can get that in writing for you.
Most people don't read. Most people won't read, brother. It's like it's videos these days. YouTube is the future. So, since you have my email,
yes.
Why can you email me? You know, it'd be kick-ass if I got a copy of that video and put that in my video.
Okay.
That'd be awesome. If you could email me your video that you're taking, that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I appreciate you.
it.
So,
yes, sir.
I think that's it. And the last thing is, I don't want to file a complaint on Joshua, but if you could or someone could talk to him and let him know, listen, when you're working for the public, you expose yourself to the public, you know. And I know that you guys have the administrative code.
Wah. He just stole my idea the very next fucking day. Wow. What a piece of shit. And he won't even subscribe to my channel either. What a fucking piece of shit. But yeah, I'll have to do that. Every Monday I'm going to do the First Amendment auditing. I might do vertical nick or something like that, just to try that out. Might get more people swiping through. But yeah, man, we're doing it, man. Every Monday, First Amendment auditing. I'm like, man, I could do that. When I saw it, I was like, man, I could do that. That'd be good for my channel. Think about doing the cart narcs, stuff like that too. Just run around like right where I'm at right now, and then go around with people that don't put their cart back. Get like a whole, like, you know, almost look like the police, but not quite, not enough to where you can be police impersonating. Because you're a cart narc, you're dressed up like a cart narc. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out for a minute. Like I said, I'm logged in an Uber right now, waiting for another Uber order. Right now, we're just in the slow point in the day. Between like 2 and 4:30, nothing really happens. It's a good time to take a nap. Kind of. But I don't feel like taking a nap. Here we go. This is a good video.
I'm carrying out large one-topping pizzas for $7.99 each. And you can't stop me.
Okay, I never buy furniture full price. Here's my hack. Ashley's Memorial Day sale. 25% off store-wide.
Getting warmed up here.
Warm it up.
Stream today, so
Warm it up.
didn't get that nice little warm up. I haven't really done that. I don't think the last video I did, I think I might have only done that like one video. The stream before you record so that you're nice and lubed up. And, you know, flowing so that you can deliver more easily. I haven't really done it. It's kind of like everything else in my life. I say I'm going to do something, I didn't do it. I didn't do the Elden Ring video I said I was going to do. There's another video I said I was going to do, I didn't do. Kind of the story of my life, really. A lot of talk. Very little action. And it kind of relates to the topic I wanted to talk about today, which is self-esteem. I've been thinking about self-esteem lately because a few weeks back, around the time I posted the last video, I was still new in this department that I'm in now, and hadn't built up as much of a rapport with my coworkers as I have now. And one day at the end of work, I was leaving, and I said goodbye to one of the people that was still in the office, and she didn't blow me off, but it was just like a very kind of cold goodbye. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't a very friendly goodbye. And while I said I hadn't built up the rapport that I have now, it was building. It was there. So I had gone from what seemed like a good situation where I was starting to get to know these people and get along with them. And then I got a little bit of a cold shoulder from one of them. And that kind of delta between those two states of becoming friendly and then getting a cold shoulder hit me like really hard. And it was really deflating. And hold on.
Ma, the meatloaf. The meatloaf. Ma.
And I don't have anything to drink. This is going to be stuff.
Oh, shit. I know what he's feeling.
I need something to do with my hands and mouth, man. So very...
Grab a bottle of water out of the trunk real quick.
It hit me, you know. And I was wondering, like, why? Why did it happen? Why did, you know, we seem to be getting along. Why is all of a sudden, why am I getting this weirdness? And at the time, I think I mentioned this in that last video, my vices had been really strong the previous couple of years. I still, you know. But at that time, it was really bad. And so I was in a really weird place, headspace. I was feeling really down about myself, shameful, all that stuff that comes along with addictions. And I realized, like, that probably played a role in why I was getting weird vibes from this person. It's because they were probably getting weird vibes from me. And it got me, you know, got the wheels turning in my head, and I was like, yeah, like, if you don't feel comfortable with yourself, how can another person feel comfortable with you, you know? It's like if you're in your head and you're ruminating and you're self-hating and all that stuff, you're probably giving off bad vibes. And people are just going to reflect the vibes that you give them, you know? And so after that, I was just thinking more about self-esteem and the implications, social implications of self-esteem, and how it's hard to have friendships. It's hard to be likable when you don't even like yourself. How can other people like you? You know, it's kind of hard. A lot of people in show business, comedians, actors, and stuff, they have a charisma, and they have magnetic personalities, but they really hate themselves. And for them, it's narcissism. It's a facade that they wear that is fake, false, embellished, that hides the reality underneath, which is someone who's very small and self-destructive, self-hating. But they get really good at putting on the face, and that face can be very attractive to people who don't get to know them on a deep level. So they can come off as very interesting and magnetic again. When in reality, if you were actually their friend or family member, you'd probably hate them, you know? So
I needed some inspiration for how to wear them, so I asked ChatGPT to help me. It was so useful to brainstorm how to wear them.
I think to the extent that you're honest with yourself and you hate yourself, you're probably not very likable. So if you're not very likable because you hate yourself, then that probably is a good thing. It probably means you're at least not like a full-blown narcissist. You're not good at hiding the negativity inside. And that's probably a good thing, because that probably means that you have the capacity to change and heal your shit. As opposed to someone who's just so lost in the sauce that you know, people don't even know. They can't even tell the negativity underneath, you know? So, that thing happened at work, and I was just thinking about self-esteem, how, again, narcissists notwithstanding, if you can't even stand yourself, then other people probably won't be able to either. And at the time, again, I had felt so like alienated from all my coworkers, because like the previous department I was in felt very weird. And then I transitioned to this new department, and the people in it I started to get along with, so that felt, again, the delta, that shift from negativity to positivity felt really good. And then that slip kind of back into the negativity felt like just as bad. So it caused me to kind of like hone in on the self-esteem thing. Like, I think the reason why, I'm repeating myself at this point, but I think the reason why it's the connection, whatever you want to call it, friendliness, amicability, whatever, amiability. Is it amiable or amicable? I always get those two words mixed up. Are they the same word? Or are they like similar? Amicable, amiable, whatever. The friendliness was felt a little atrophied. And I think it was because at the time, you know, I was gooning a lot, smoking a lot of cigarettes, still am. And I was just in a really bad place psychologically. And I think, like I said, I was like radiating that negative energy. And they were picking up on it. And it caused that kind of friendliness to wane a little bit. I'm happy to say that now, pretty good with everybody in my department. It's gotten a lot better since then. But at the time, it was, you know, I didn't know what was going on. And it just really kind of highlighted in a social context the importance of self-esteem. And the nature of self-esteem to me, like, you know, I have always had low self-esteem. I know a lot of people in today's world have low self-esteem. Not everybody. If you're watching this, maybe you're fine. But a lot of people have very low self-esteem. And I think the nature of self-esteem, it can be like almost like a vicious cycle. It's like there's a feedback loop involved with negative self-esteem that you can get consumed by. if you let it. And most people aren't, thinking on in these terms on this level when they're young and they're dealing with all this stuff. So it's very easy to get consumed by it because you're not even aware of what's going on. You're just living your life, vibing, unconsciously kind of just flowing through existence. And so you're kind of pulled and driven by unconscious things that were ingrained in you as a kid. And if you're not even aware of them, you have basically zero capacity to deal with them, change your ways. My dog is barking. What is he? Barks at nothing. We live in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing around here. There's nobody. There's nothing. He's constantly barking. And now it's fucking with me. Now it's getting in my head. A leaf fell outside and he has to go rip its head off. And I'm not going to be able to get back on track or focused until he stops. No, it's still going. Anyway, I'll just try to tune it out here. I think the genesis of low self-esteem, again, I'm not going to speak for everybody here. I'm not trying to tell you what's going on. I'm just expressing what's going on with me. And I'm sure it probably applies to a lot of other people. But I think, for me at least, the genesis of low self-esteem is either or both, together or separately, whatever, neglect or abuse as a kid. Your parents, one, both, whatever, they ignore you. They don't give you the attention you need. They don't give you what you need as a developing child. They don't give you love. They don't give you the attention, basically. And that teaches you something about yourself. Falsehood, but it tells you, it signals to you as a kid that you are not worth paying attention to. You're not worth loving. You are less than worthy of what is necessary and proper for your sorry about that. I was fucking warmed up and I had to go do something, and now I'm fucking cold again. So now I gotta warm up again. What was I talking about? I was talking about self-esteem and how it starts in childhood from neglect that teaches you as a child that you're not worthy of love, attention, whatever. You're not valuable as a person. So you internalize that and you grow up with low self-esteem, devaluing yourself as a human being because you were taught, because you were devalued as a human being by your parents or parent or both or whatever, and then because you were devalued as a child, it's kind of like a double whammy. This is where that feedback loop thing comes in. You both believe that you're less valuable, of no value, and because you're in so much pain from the neglect or abuse or whatever, you start engaging in behaviors as coping strategies like drugs, pornography, video games, food, whatever. You start becoming an addict as a means of coping with your trauma. And that just feeds into the self-esteem problems because every time you engage with those coping strategies, you're hurting yourself. And when you do self-destructive things, just like your parents taught you as a kid that you don't have value, you are reperpetrating that same abuse on yourself. And you're reinforcing the self-image that you have of being less than.
So, and I get what he's saying, but he's like he's blaming his parent. He's blaming parents too much. I feel like I don't know why he's blaming parents too much on that. Like self-esteem, it's an inner thing. You know what I mean? Like some people have more ego than others. You know. But yeah, he keeps leaning into the parents, the way the parents treated you for like your self-esteem. I don't know. Some people, they just have the moxie within them. You know. I don't know. I don't know. But like other than that, like I get what he's saying.
Because you're constantly engaging in behaviors that bring you down, hurt you, destroy your potential, your happiness. You do get short-term pleasure and reprieve from the pain that you hold inside, but in the long term, obviously, you're self-destructing. And you know you're doing it. You know, everyone pretty much knows that when they're engaging in those behaviors that they shouldn't be, but they don't know any other way to live. Because if they don't do those things, they're just a constant state of angst and anguish. So they just deem that the trade-off is worth it, basically. But they still know that it's not the right thing to do. And they know that they're hurting themselves by doing it. And if you're constantly, over years, decades, doing things that you know are hurting yourself, you are constantly reinforcing in your mind the idea that you're not worth not hurting. It's okay to hurt you because you suck, basically. So the very coping strategies that you develop in response to the thing that caused the low self-esteem in the first place then feed into it and make it worse and worse. And the longer you persist in that state of being, the more likely you are to start doing more and more and more extreme forms of self-destruction, because your self-image is constantly getting lowered and lowered and lowered and lowered, and the lower you get, the more you can fuck yourself up, because you're that much worse, right, in your own mind. So what? I would just say, if you find yourself in this situation, probably the best thing to do is to stop treating yourself like a piece of shit. Start taking care of yourself. Stop doing the things that hurt you and start doing the things that build you up. Diet, exercise, meditation, reading, creating stuff, whatever. Start doing stuff that boosts your ego instead of doing the stuff that disintegrates it. Which is easier said than done, because the stuff that boosts your ego is oftentimes not as pleasurable, at least immediately. It's very difficult. It requires a level of discipline that you have not cultivated over the years. And stopping doing the self-destructive stuff, paradoxically, in the short term, can be very, very painful. Go to therapy, obviously, is probably one of the most important things you could possibly do to work through that stuff that got you in this place in the first place.
The cool thing is, this guy actually does watch me, like, from time to time. Awesome. Wait a minute, $23 on 3 runs. And the last one, the tip is still processing. Wow, somebody tipped me more. Tip me extra somewhere. Cool. Tip processing. We got. I got another. What is that? $7. Sweet. So I'm at $30. $30 on 3 trips. It's not bad at all.
We are gardeners.
Oh,
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, they got me.
Take only the essentials. Bring back all the memories.
They got me.
But we're the thing about the self-destruction.
It's so Corolla. Build an empire from inside. It's so Corolla.
I made this for you.
Who's that? I'm building an empire from inside. It's so Corolla. Big opportunity in hanging out. Just waiting on an Uber Eats order. I'm logged in. Aren't I? No. Oh yeah, I'm still logged into Uber Eats, waiting for an order. Bring it to me. If they bring it to me where I'm at in the car, I don't mind delivering it where they want it to go. You know.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
After school chat. What's up? After school chat. This one right here, man, it's got
for $6.99 each, you can mix and match this and this, this and that, or this, and that.
Hydronitis suppurativa.
This one goes, why is Gen Z?
That's yeah, by Jack Morgan here. Jack Morgan, Morgan and Morgan, for the people. Not that Morgan, a different Morgan, but Jack Morgan. He's from Sunshine State, as far as I know. Former Chili's bartender, out there bartending it up at Chili's, and well, TJI Friday, something like that. 12 miles, yeah, because I'm gonna do that. Shit, I was hungry though. I'm hungry though. What do you think they ordered? Can't do that. I ain't doing it. $6 for 14 miles? Come on now. You do it. I'll throw it at your ass. You do it. Fuck that shit. Fuck around. Fucking around. Fucking around. Fucking around. Woo. Been a hard dick night, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. Trying to figure out, man, exactly, they got rid of them. The thing I used to order it, man. I was getting used to ordering it. At least I, thought I was going to get used to getting it, ordering it, whenever I did order it, every now and then I ordered it. But I would order it, used to order it grilled, get the thing grilled. Then I always get I'd swap out the chicken chalupa, make sure you get the steak chalupa instead. I'd customize it. I'll take the lettuce all the way off, and then I, put easy sour cream, easy tomatoes, do that thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, get the Baja Blast, and you're Baja blasting off, right before you Baja Blast all the way off, you're gonna take away the ice, right? So before you Baja Blast all the way off, you end up getting that soft taco. You customize it, you take the lettuce off. That's the number one, that's the most important thing, is take the lettuce off. If you ain't taking the lettuce off the taco, you're ruining it. Cause I don't want a bunch of grass. I'm trying to enjoy a taco and you put a bunch of grass clippings on it, That's just the way I see it, But anyway, large Baja Blast, we wrap the whole bag up, By the time we get to the checkout, I'm sitting there damn 15, 20 minutes waiting, I hit skip, hit the skip on the thing, cause I wasn't trying to sit there for damn 15, 20 minutes waiting, right? So I tried to hit the skip thing, but placing the order, waiting on the payment to go through. It takes about 20 minutes for the damn payment to go through sometimes. You sit there waiting some more, and then before you know it, then the pilot wants to come back and say, oh, no, payment failed. And it's like, how in the fuck, how did the payment fail? There's like $200, $300 on it, And that's what they always say, too. They're always like, there's that much money on it. It's like, it's what the system's giving me, man. I ain't trying to give you shit. The system's giving me shit. I gotta pass it over to you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, man, it's like the system just gives you shit, man. And all you can do is just pass it on to the next guy. It's like, I didn't start this fire. You know what I mean? All is well that ends well. That's what they normally say. That's the only thing I can live by, at least in this stage. And I'm heading over to Taco Bell now. I'm going to get myself some lunch. Dinner combo lunch thing. Drink as well. The most important part is that I'm getting a drink as well. Got to turn out of here. Oh, yep, he wants to turn the wrong way. Okay. That's what I was thinking, bud. Better back it on up. What I was thinking. I don't know if the chat is busted. I don't think the chat's busted. I think it's just been quiet for a minute. But anyway, we're out here alive. Logged into Uber. The last order they just sent me, it was $6 14 miles. So I said, hell no. Do no $6 14 mile. What the fuck? Come on. With gas, $6 a gallon. You want me to go 14 fucking mile one direction? Fuck out of here. Like, shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how to even send that through as a request, man. Fuck, there ain't no money on that. Anyway, we're pulling into Taco Bell. Taquito! They know I'm here, don't they? They already know. They're watching the live stream. They know I'm coming. Tequila Cabela! Anyway. We're just a few more likes away from 100 likes. Thank you guys, everybody that's liked the video so far. Appreciate you. Going a long way. I'm gonna go ahead and $7.
Welcome to Taco Bucket. Are you ready?
Hi there. Picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Timothy?
Yes, sir.
Let's give 1 second. Looks like you had a 2 lunchbox.
Yes, sir.
Right, phone there. Thank you.
3 out of 7. 3 out of 7 complete. I don't know how they want to say they sent me 7 orders somehow, and I don't know. That don't make no sense. 7 orders somehow in there. In that little last little bit that I was logged in. From 12 to now. 7 orders came through. That doesn't make any sense. There's no way 7 orders came through from 12:30 to now. I mean, maybe. I mean, those 4 trips that I rejected. Yeah. I think that's more or less what it was. There's 4 trips that I said no to. That makes sense. To the moon and stars above. Yeah, let's watch this Gen Z video the guy was talking about. Gen Z really hates millennials. And it's getting weird. Gen Z really hates millennials, and it's getting weird. It's by hopefully soon to be a buddy of mine, Jack Morgan. He's here on YouTube. He's got about 300,000 subscribers. He's a cool dude, as far as I know. He used to be a bartender at TGI Fridays. But anyway, here's what he's got. Here's what he's got to say on the matter. You know what I mean? Here we go.
Obsessed with millennials. It's so weird. All right.
Gen Z are top 3 insufferable people to exist on this app, and I have never seen a generation so obsessed with the previous generation.
Okay, I think it's time somebody start the series called Millennial Boot Camp, where I, a Gen Z, tell you what we're doing, what we're not doing, social media etiquette.
What? We were growing up.
Yo, what's social media etiquette, dude?
When millennials were growing up, I didn't give about what Gen X was doing. I definitely about what the baby boomers was doing. But why do y'all care so much about what millennials are doing? Because how dare you ever come on the internet and say you're going to teach millennials social media etiquette? Y'all don't even have etiquette in real life.
I feel like
they kind of don't.
Millennials are like cringy and like lack self-awareness.
I've been seeing how you guys are the first generation that are not smarter than parents. You guys are actually dumber than a generation before you. This take makes sense. I don't want to hear from anyone who is younger than Google. If you don't know what Friendster is, if you weren't around for when Facebook had to have a .edu email for you to join social media, I don't want to hear you talk about social media etiquette. We literally invented social media etiquette.
Yeah, to be fair, we definitely are the pioneers in social media. I was just kind of doing this with this because everybody seems to do that trend. We just have both of the most popular mics. I got to put that down now.
Facebook.edu.
Eric's still holding strong on his over there. I thought that mic thing was so funny. But to be fair, millennials are the pioneers in all social media. Forget MySpace. Remember AIM, dude?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
AOL International.
In the chat rooms?
Oh, it got buck wild.
It got deep in the chat rooms. You didn't even know who was who, dude. No pictures. Risky.
We were trying to get.
I had my first Filipina girlfriend
you wanted
in the AOL chat room.
You wanted something bad to happen.
Shit.
But to be fair, on that, millennials
Might have been a
are
guy.
pioneers in this space. All right.
Hey kid, I was on social media before social media even had photos. We used to just upload our digital camera up to a Facebook album, and we didn't give what was shown. We were coding, babe.
Because we were coding. To be fair, there was a point on Instagram where you would literally post a photo of a tree. MySpace, you would literally be a photo of just a house, but you're not even in the photo.
Yeah.
You're not even in it. You come to my page, it's just a picture of a backyard. And that was like artsy.
Yeah.
Remember? Like a photo of a bonfire?
I remember when Instagram like first started, and yeah, it was like it had a select few filters, and you would post like
photo blog style.
But of nothing.
Of nothing.
Literally of
You'd post
nothing.
like a cup and be like, saw this cup today.
Yeah. I'm not kidding you. It was like a funny mug.
Yeah.
That was a meme back then. It was a
6
coffee
likes.
mug. Yeah. To be fair, we were in the dark ages, baby.
Or Facebook. I remember the early days of Facebook when it went from MySpace to Facebook, and it was like people wrote on your wall.
Yep.
It
was weird.
Well, I guess the first
Strange.
like integration of Facebook was a bunch of people that came from MySpace, so it was kind of people were trying to make it like MySpace.
Yeah.
But if you look at how it is now, it's just basically a big ad, and then
it's not even social media anymore.
Place for political agendas.
It's TV now. That's all it is. But back then, dude, you would know people would post their address and go, "Hey, there's a party tonight." To the world. Imagine doing that nowadays. Just post your address out there on a public Facebook. You wouldn't dare, dude.
No.
You wouldn't dare. So yeah, if you want to say cringy, that's fine. You can, but back then we didn't even know what we was doing. We had to figure it out for all of you guys.
Yeah.
We had to figure it out for the older generations and the younger generations.
I was coding when I was 21. On MySpace, you had to be able to code.
Yeah.
You guys can't
page.
even read. We were coding on social media. So the gall of you to tell us what we need to be doing.
I've come to the conclusion that millennials are low-key the lamest generation out there. Because think about it. When Gen Z is on vacation, we post pics of clubs. When millennials are on vacation, they post pictures of their food. I mean, even boomers are cooler. They won world wars.
You keep talking, man.
Was that guy's name Gregory or
Gregory something?
Dick Gregory?
Look this up though, Eric, real quick. The World War stuff. I don't even think boomers were in the World War. Look up when did the World War.
No, World War II was before the baby boomers.
I'm pretty sure the World War wasn't even. The boomers weren't even.
No,
born
the
yet.
boomers would have been in Vietnam.
I don't think this guy knows what he's talking about with that. Look it up real quick. When did the World War end? That's what I want to know. And to be fair, dude, I'm glad there weren't cameras when I was partying. Now that I think about it, I'm 36. So when I was 19 to 24, getting, like, going out doing some wild stuff, I am really happy there were there was not a record of that.
So
to be fair.
Baby boomers are 1946 to 64.
Yeah.
So this guy's not like the people that are like, oh, boomers. It's like,
well, when did the World War end?
In the 40s.
I'm gonna look this up, man. No, because this guy's pissing me off now.
1944.
Well, I guess I never really realized that though, but
back-to-back World War champion.
People are talking about boomers. It's like you're talking about your grandpa at this point. They're more mad at Gen X than they are.
My
boomers.
parents were boomers.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad wasn't in no war, dude. The war ended in 1945. Boomers weren't even born until 46.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, World War II. And they wouldn't have been
Reaching, dude.
they wouldn't have been in unless they were born in the 40s. They wouldn't even have been in Vietnam.
Yeah,
either.
but they're not recruiting 2-year-olds.
No.
Yeah. Anyways, just to sum that up. But
Desert Storm.
But I'm actually glad I didn't grow up in the age where everything's filmed. Could you imagine, dude? Like all the partying we did, you were actually present. We weren't doing like there wasn't. I didn't have to worry about ending up on someone's story. Or if I got too hammered, like the one time, remember at that one party, I passed out outside of chick Audrey.
Yeah.
I passed out in her front yard in a hedge, dude. I pissed myself. Do you imagine if they had iPhones then? I mean, this is like almost 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm just photos of me circulating, just passed out, pissed my pants in a bush.
Yeah, photos were a lot rarer.
I'm not proud of that, but I'm glad that wasn't normal.
Yeah, it's like you got to make mistakes without it ending up on the internet. Now it's like anything you do in public, it's like you have to be like, oh man, I could be being filmed right now.
And maybe that's what she meant by social media etiquette, because everything they do is I'm not saying all young people. Everything they do is based also off of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of weird. I didn't grow up that way, so hey, good luck with that.
Dude, you know, like one of my biggest fears is like, you know, those pages that are all dedicated to like messing with people in like public, like grocery stores.
Oh God.
Like people come up and like basically rage bait you or start messing with you.
Yeah, candid camera used to be a thing, but that was like, if you ended up on candid camera on TV, you were like one in a zillion.
Yeah, no.
Now it's like it can happen any day.
Yeah, they'll like try to get you to say the N word.
Yeah. They come up just like, hey.
Yeah.
No, here it is. I got it.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hey. Yeah. I think most of those are staged.
Or
to be
like,
honest.
Yeah, but there's like ones where they'll like come up to, like they'll go up to your girl and like start messing with her, and it's like,
it's
I
like,
guess we're doing this now.
Yeah, it's like chill out.
Yeah.
So boomer coded, it's insufferable. Like, it's really insane, the taste that you guys have. We don't need to be posting photos of us in the club, bro, because we're all 32 to 40 years old. You should be posting in the club. I'm on my holiday, enjoying the holiday, but you know what we did for 10 years? I posted every single image in my phone of me in the club, and we're the last generation to actually go out and live life without having to film everything. You guys are actually really dumb. And
I was actually sitting next to two Gen Z chicks, probably like 21-year-olds on the plane recently. Whole time, I'm not kidding you, Snapchat. I don't use Snapchat, but the entire flight, 3-hour flight, non-stop, both of them. And that's how they communicated. Not like literally talking to each other right there through Snapchat. What I mean is it was
that's like their texting.
That's like their text. But what I'm saying is everything they were doing through this, like little photos popping up with some dude or some friend, and then they'd show like, and then like, hey. But here's the crazy part. I went to a Morgan Wallen concert. I'm not a big country guy, but my check wanted to go, and we had free tickets. Whole row in front of me, all 20-year-olds, the entire time. I couldn't believe it. My lady kept telling me to shut up because every 20 minutes I would go, they're still on the phone. They're still snapping.
Yeah.
The entire 5-hour concert, I'm not kidding you, was snap. All of them.
Yeah.
It was kind of
seen that.
strange, dude.
Well, that's why they have concerts and shows now where you're not allowed to bring your phone in. It's specifically for people like that. 'Cause it's like, enjoy the show.
I don't care, and I'm not gonna keep ranting about this, but it was one of those things where I was like, damn, dude, that is the iPad baby. I made a joke recently where it's like, could you imagine Gen Alpha when they're older in an interview, mid-interview, iPad's up, and it goes, excuse me, Gregory, you mind putting the iPad down? He goes, what? Like, I'm gonna keep doing that joke, you know? But I was like, imagine that's already happened. It's already the 21-year-old version of that is already there.
No, when I see people where it's like they're constantly on the phone at like a show or some type of event, I'm like, God, I'm not like that at all, because when I go to a show afterwards, I'll be like, crap, I wish I took more videos.
Took a photo,
or a photo,
a photo, dude. That was like me and Taco. Like, our joke was, we went to New York like a few years back, whole weekend in New York. On the way home, I go, we didn't take one photo, did we? He goes, no. I go, dude, we were too busy enjoying it.
Yeah.
The fact that you guys aren't drinking and you aren't having sex and you aren't living your life because you have a fear of being filmed every day, I don't know. I've never understood the thought of being obsessed with the generation that you copy everything from. You copy everything we do. You dress like us from 15 years ago. You use all of our slang the incorrect way, especially black slang, AAVE, and you're trying to distance yourself.
I go, yeah.
Must by lying and saying you aren't, that we're lame and you're not. You guys are losers. My advice to you.
This guy's like really
this guy's really hurt. Like,
what is he even mad about?
I think he
Watch this whole video. I don't know what he's mad about.
he played a few clips, but it's kind of like it's not that serious.
See, here's the thing. I will give Gen Z this, right? Yes, social media as we know it was invented in like
our time. Yeah.
But they have taken it to what it is now.
To the next level.
The social media that we were raised on, that was introduced to us, is not the same as it is now.
It's gone. It's gone. And that's fine. And honestly, I get along with younger cats just fine.
Yeah.
They're just, they maneuver a little bit differently.
You gotta know how to talk to the youngsters.
Yeah, you gotta. And I think it's normal for every generation to look at the generation ahead of them and go,
loser.
You're old, dude.
Yeah.
You're 34. You're basically dead, loser.
And
that's normal, dude. That's always been a thing.
My favorite thing is watching them like the generation below us, right?
Yeah.
Like watching them go from like early 20s to mid 20s to like almost 30s is like, how's it feel?
Yeah. Well, I used to think when you turned 30, you were basically dead. And then I found out like, oh, it's actually better now because I have money. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm enjoying I'm going to be a cool old guy, dude.
I like the 30s.
I'm enjoying the 30s.
I wish I was a little bit healthier, but...
Oh, yeah, I'm working on that.
You know.
Right here. It goes, the internet we created. Actually, look that up. Who created the internet? What
the
age?
Internet?
Yeah, the internet as a whole. I want to know. Because this guy's making... No, Bill Gates.
Or he invented Microsoft.
No, who invented the internet? I'd like to say it's been around a lot longer than we think. My email address is older than Gen Z. Because we work harder and we're cooler. Sometimes you got to accept that you're old, though. Like, I've accepted that. Like, I'm just Uncle Jack.
Vint Cerf and Bob Kahn.
Oh, I don't trust those guys. What year?
In the
Benjamin
70s.
Franklin is Satoshi.
Okay, so Millennials not born until...
The World Wide Web was in 1989.
Okay, so that's the year I was born. You're welcome. I basically invented the whole thing. I love being a millennial. Honestly, last true generation. I do kind of feel bad for the younger bucks,
last
though.
true generation.
Because I can't really relate. I grew up with action figures, not an iPad. Like, our TV was... That was TV time. It wasn't just in my pocket.
Yeah.
And it's happened to 70-year-olds, man. Like, I did a whole video on this on the main channel. It's almost involuntary. 30 seconds of boredom, phone's out. I don't care how old you are. I don't care.
It's happening to everyone.
It's happening on a mass scale, and we didn't even really grow up with it. Like, social media etiquette, we started social media. Because as a millennial, I was too busy enjoying the music created by Gen X instead of criticizing them. That is true.
Here's the thing. This whole like, oh, this generation sucked. Gen Z and millennials and boomers. That is your guys' generation.
Yeah, it is.
When I was in my 20s, I didn't even know what Gen X was.
No,
it was
we
just
didn't even
people
know.
that was older than me.
It's entertainment talk now.
Yeah.
Because my parents were boomers. I love my parents. They were cool.
Yeah.
Not even just that. This whole new generation describing them and how we are now, this is all a new phenomenon.
It really is.
Like right here. Really old millennial here. Gen Z is a reincarnated version of the boomers. Trust me, I was raised by one.
Weren't we all?
I think we all basically were. Yeah.
Unless your parent is 106.
Yeah, unless your parent was literally 16 when they had you.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, let me see. Let's get one more good comment. I don't think it's that serious. I think this is more of an internet thing. And I also just believe it's always been that way. Young people always thought old people didn't know better.
100%. And then you get older and you go, God, they knew everything.
Yeah, they go, oh my God, they were so correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
About it all.
It is a little different with the internet. I do agree where it's like traditional careers, stuff from 20 years ago
Go manage a hotel.
Be a hotel manager.
Yeah.
Nah, that's an inside joke. I understand those things where Gen Z could be like, no, we know better. And they do. As a millennial, I know this is where the world is.
You'll be managing a hotel before morning.
Yeah, you'll be managing a hotel. AOL Messenger. Okay. I feel like this is more of a white thing as well. Okay, we're going to end on this comment.
What's wrong with
I'm
managing
older
a
Gen Z
hotel?
and I'm black. Black as the night. People
No.
are scared of me. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah. Because I
What's
feel like
wrong
they
with
have a
being a
lot
MILF
of
dad?
appreciation for millennials. That's just my own observation from I'm gonna end on AOL Messenger, dude. Like, you
Yeah, I
can't
don't
even-
think dudes in like the hood are arguing about Gen Z.
No,
blah, blah, blah.
dude, they don't
give
care.
They don't care.
They're like little.
All
jit.
they care is like the street that you're on.
Yeah. He goes, oh, you from Block 7?
Yeah.
Oh man, what chat room you from, son?
Yeah. What are you, Gen Z?
Yeah, what you Gen Z? You know what I'm saying? Looking like a little ass strilly ass motherfucker, you know what I mean? Sorry, that was really bad. I'm just kidding around. I'm just having fun. Anyways, hell of a talk. Shout out to all my Gen Z guys that have hit this phone number up. It's when you type it into the phone and then you put it to your ear. Or they have a new thing called speakerphone. You could hold it over this way. You could talk into it just like a microphone. You go, hey, and you would talk to me in real time.
No way.
From another place.
You're out of this world.
But here's the crazy thing is there's no video involved.
What?
No video. Just sound.
You gotta be kidding.
My boomer parents showed me this invention, the telephone. It changed my life. Anyway, shout out to everybody who bought a Caddy Daddy shirt. I appreciate you. Eric, you good?
Like and subscribe.
Yeah. And if you don't, we're gonna know about it. Because we've been watching your every move. That was weird. Alright, we're getting out of here.
Granger knows that if you're a school custodian,
I can't. I'll subscribe. It's like he's making another channel, man. He got 3 different channels he's got now. Maybe he's gonna. I think maybe he'll give this channel to Eric. It'll just be like Eric's channel to play with. I don't know. That's what it almost looks like. Am I still logged in? Oh no, it logged me out of Uber. Fucking. I've been logged out of Uber for the last 20 minutes. Didn't even realize it. %25 acceptance rate. Yeah. I think that's the lowest I think it's ever been, man. But fuck, I ain't even. I guess the point, you're not even working for peanuts. I mean, they get so cheap on the price. Trying to work and at least afford chicken, Pop that off for a minute. Soft in visions while I'm sleeping, left alone while I'm dreaming. People shouting in the world with voices we may not heard. In tenement hall, echoing in sound of silence. $10,000 people, maybe more. Oh yeah. Nothing's better than Dr. Pepper. You know what I'm saying? Soft in visions while I'm sleeping, left alone in the world with voices we may not hear. Oh, Ridiculously huge ass truck. Where's he going with that? $2,500 HD Silverado. All his watermelons are getting rained on. Oh well. It's a good day to be Charlie, you know what I mean? No, it's alright. Amber is the color of your energy. Whoa. You wanna know what brings me here? Oh, fly through my head like two fears, and I know, whoa, amber is the color of your energy. Whoa. Oh, I just pulled one. I was like, didn't I just pull? I just pulled one. I don't. No, I just pulled one out of here. I had one right here. Right here. Another beautiful day of retirement. As soon as I get out of the credit card debt. Retail retirement. Retired from retail. $4:40 p.m. Man, we're doing pretty good. Almost through another day. I was thinking I might drive down to Gulfport tonight. I might, man. Pretty good night. Right down to Gulfport. I gotta wait till later though, because I know the last time I went, I didn't quite wait long enough. Traffic was still bad. Went out there like started driving down at like 9:30. It was like Sunday night and everything. So I was figuring I'd wait till about 11 before I start heading down there this time. I can't quite remember. I know I made it to the beach about a half hour before the beach actually closed, because the beach closed at midnight. But yeah. How am I doing on the quest? I've got 3 out of 20. 3 out of 20 so far. But I'm at 7 rejects. 7 rejected orders. Three trips I have accepted. I need to get 20 done before I reject 40. So, like they say, man, nothing better than Dr. Pepper. But yeah, probably gonna head down to Gulfport tonight. And the nice little night drive heading down there. Might do some orders after I get down there and everything too. I don't know for sure. Anyway, man, we're hanging out. Pretty good day. Like I said, I'm logged into the Uber, man. Got the thing waiting. It's over here. It's waiting. But I don't know, man. I might as well be using this phone to Twitch stream. Might as well set this phone up next to it, and then just be on Twitch streaming on Twitch, man. I could probably do that right now. Twitchy, where you at, Twitchy? There you are. Twitchy. A Twitch stream on this phone. stream IRL. There we go. And what does it say? What does it say? Oh yeah, that's funny. It says I'm currently banned in 3 countries. Currently banned in 3 countries. All right, I guess we'll try it out, man. What do you think? Should I live stream? Live stream. What do we got here? Offline. Does that go? Does that go online? That goes online. That does. Yeah. All right. Now I'm live. I've got 80 followers on Twitch already. I haven't played with it too much. Anyway, how y'all doing? Twitch, man. Back at the Twitch versus YouTube. Back at Twitch, YouTube, Twitch, Tube. We got Twitch. You hear that, Twitch? You stupid Twitch. Alright. So I'm probably should put this up somewhere. Set it up somewhere next to that or something. It's like it's zoomed in. It needs to be further away, yeah. I gotta put this one like more like a slightly different angle or something, maybe over here. That'll work though. But if I have it right here, it's like zoomed in more than it needs to be. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I was thinking, I could probably do that though. I could dual stream onto Twitch because I have, you know, I've got 2 devices technically, but I can't, you know, while Uber driving and all that, it's not gonna, you know, but I might as well. I'd have to get a 3rd phone. Twitch stream while I'm YouTubing, and then DoorDash, you know, DoorDash with the 1 phone, and then yeah, we'll figure it out, man. I get a whole other phone though, basically. That's what I was saying. Like, I want to get like 5 phones now. Like a clown pulling out handkerchiefs. That'd be fucking funny though. Like a clown just keeps pulling phones out of it. You hold this for me. Hold that for me. Hang on, hold that for me. Hold this one. Hold this. Hang on. Wait. Here, hold that for me. Hold that for me. It's clown. Like fucking 80 phones. If they're not doing that, they should. Yeah, I tell you what, man. Almost want to do this, man. I don't know. I might end up in trouble doing this. I hope not. I'm gonna do this real quick. Hang on. I like doing this every now and then. It'd probably be funny. You ready? That's what we're gonna do. I probably need to make it a little bit bigger. Something like that. Probably does need to be a little bit bigger. Yeah. Or maybe I can do this. That probably needs to be just a smidge bigger, I think. I don't know. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? You having a good day? A good day so far? Yeah, I think it does need to be a little bit bigger. Just a tiny little bit bigger somehow. How you doing? How's Tuesday? How's your Tuesday going? Having a good Tuesday? Whoa! This car almost hit me. Look at him. Look at him now. Look at him now. I want to hit my car. What the hell? Beans and rice, man. Hell yeah. Welcome to the internet. How you doing? That's too much. The big head, I think. The big head. That's better. Hell yeah, how you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing, man? How you doing? But anyway, man, I'm just trying. You just take it easy, man. You know what I mean? Just go walk around picking up DoorDash orders with this. Any viewers on Twitch? Nope. No viewers on Twitch yet. How you doing? How you doing? Got the Twitch stream over here. He's streaming. Dual streaming. Trying it out. It's Tuesday morning. Yeah, that'll be alright. That's alright. How you doing, man? It does need to be a little bit bigger. I think I'm gonna add a little more to it. It does need to be a little bit bigger, I think, on the one side. I don't know. What do you think? Everybody just keeps leaving. Nobody wants to give me an answer. Alright, the stream looked like it was lagging really bad, so I closed it down and then opened it back up. Give it a minute. It's proof of work. Proof _ work. That was my name on PlayStation 2, man. Like, and then they took the whole account, man. I went from a 60-day ban, you know, and I come back from the 60-day ban and I got banned again, right? And I thought, well, I wasn't really worried about it because I was like, oh, they'll just go to a 90-day ban or a 6-month ban or like a 1-year ban, you know what I mean? But no, they banned my whole fucking account. They took the whole. I had proof of work. Proof of work was my name on PlayStation, and then also on Twitch too. You know what I mean? And it was. I don't know. I didn't stream quite too much, and then I was just like, I'm just like an average gamer. You know what I mean? I'm not like anything super duper special. More or less, the proof of work was, you know, because I could stream for like 170 hours a week. You know what I mean? What's up, Big Percy? But yeah, man. I don't know if I'm really gonna do that. Just the wife was saying you should do more than one platform, and I'm like, well, it'd be easiest just to do the Twitch, basically. I don't know. It's just two different angles. But anyway, I'd probably get like a second mount or something, like a second mount. Put the Twitch stream up over there in the corner because it's like more zoomed in for some reason than this is. Like this is zoomed in because it's closer than this, you know what I mean? But if this one is the same length, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, man. Yeah, it's fucking $80,000 a year to go to clown college too, man. It's ridiculous. How you doing? Just live streaming while I'm doing the Uber Eats, man. I'm out here. Been living in my car since September. Appreciate you popping in. How you doing? How y'all doing? Sorry, I was saying hi to the Twitch stream. I got the Twitch going over here too. So how y'all doing, man? Just live streaming. I'm in my car. Been living in my car since September. Anyway, thank y'all for tuning in, man. If it's your first time here, man, appreciate you stopping, man. Thank you for popping in, man. I've been living in my car since September. Doing my thing. All right, we'll see y'all later. Get the fuck out of here. Don't help the homeless person that's trying to, be a hustler and everything. Yep. It would be cool though, like if I could end up with like a shitload of money because of like the little bit of Bitcoin that I have, and come back and buy this McDonald's. It'd be crazy. Or not, not buy the McDonald's. Open up another one up the street. Two viewers holding on, man. How y'all doing? Appreciate you hanging out with me. Pretty much waiting on another Uber Eats order. Got the Uber Eats logged in over here. Got one viewer on Twitch. How you doing, man? One viewer on Twitch. We got 5 viewers on YouTube. Hanging out, doing the thing, man. It's another day out here in the swamp, man. You know what I mean? Got to get through it one way or another. Hell, the day's almost over at this point. You know what I mean? Day's almost over, and I made $30. So, I mean, I got a third of a tank of gas still. I'm all right. Get another 3 orders in tomorrow. Yeah, all right. Just keep moving forward anyway. Basically, just waiting on Dogecoin to be worth $20 a piece. Basically, you know what I mean? All you gotta do is look for time consumers in the meantime. You know what I mean? Keep stacking it up. Fill your pockets. Get your pockets full of Doge. Yeah, man. That's what they say. And I could see easily going to like $1, $2. Easily. $1 or $2. Just based on market cap alone. I could it's gonna easily go up to 1 trillion in market cap. But yeah. To the moon and the stars above. Look at this fucking dirty, crusty ass shit. Fucking dirty, crusty ass shit. Like, fucking, you know what I mean? Dirty, crusty ass bullshit. And it stinks too. There's like some weird smell to it and everything. It's fucking dirty, crusty ass bullshit. A fucking slave owner on it and everything. Like, yeah, damn. But yeah, I'll probably end up getting banned on Twitch. But I can use that as like, if I get banned on Twitch, you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm drawing the line over here. If the Twitch randomly shuts down, I'll know what happened. What? What? It's a good day. It's a good day. All right. I apologize, those of y'all that are watching on Twitch. I apologize. I'm going to get a second mount to put this up over here. Have a little better, slightly better angle than just, from where y'all are at. Fady Dabashi. Oh, I just got the one tattoo. I want to get. This is it's a Batman lunchbox. My nickname in like high school, everybody called me Lunchbox. There was one guy who was Fridge Raider. They called him Fridge Raider, right? And then I looked like a smaller version of him, so they were like, "Oh, we're gonna call you Lunchbox." And I don't know, it stuck. I liked it better than like a lot of the other names people gave me over years. You know what I mean? Like it's better than Penguin or Marshmallow or you know what I mean? Just stupid fucking bullshit names. You know what I mean? I like Meatloaf, and Lunchbox was the best of the two of all the nicknames that I was given over the years. Yeah, pretty much I got Batman Lunchbox. Number 17 down in the corner. I've always had a thing for like number 17. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a, well, Batman was the most believable superhero when I was growing up and shit, you know what I mean? Because he's just a rich guy. Like, imagine if, like, Eric Trump were to, like, decide that he wanted to go and, like, start doing martial arts training, but only he started doing that at, like, 8. You know what I mean? Like, if Eric Trump was, like, actually a badass. Or maybe Barron Trump, like, he might could pull off Batman better. Like, if Barron Trump was playing, like, a young Batman, some kind of, like, teen Batman movie, I could see that. And then I want to get another tattoo. I'm trying back here. I'm gonna find a decent artist. Wanting to Benjamin Franklin flying a kite. Like Benjamin Franklin flying like with a kite and like a key and everything and period clothes. You know, like this big old shit eating grin, like, you know. Like Benjamin Franklin flying a kite. That's the next tattoo. Anyway. First time doing Twitch stream in a while. I had randomly got like 80 followers on Twitch somehow. I used to like Twitch stream while I was playing the PlayStation 5 or whatever. How come what? The Benjamin Franklin flying a kite? Just cause he's the man, dog. You know, like he's like the first American. He was anti-slavery. As far as I know, he invented the clock. You know, he was an inventor. He thought differently from every other man. Like he was, I don't know. I think maybe he might even been gay. Maybe. I don't know for sure, but he might have been gay at times even. It just wasn't written down, you know what I mean? Especially because back then. But he thought really different. He almost, you know what I mean? Some topics he would think like a female would. But he's just a very interesting person overall. Out of like any of the forefathers, like Benjamin Franklin stood out amongst them. And then, just the electricity and everything, all that. I don't know, man. It's electric. It's electric anyway. Our brain operates on electrical impulses. I think him doing that, like, basically helped us unlock the keys to the universe a little bit faster. Because if he wouldn't have done that, it probably would have taken another 100 years before somebody would have thought that creatively. Maybe. I don't know for sure. But even, like, I was reading a story about him, like, as a 7 or an 8-year-old, he took a kite. He was, like, laying on his back in the water on a pond or, like, a lake. And he took a kite, and he was flying the kite, and he basically turned himself into a sailboat. Just laying stretched out on his back, flying a kite, and then he used the kite to pull him across the pond and everything. And to think that way as like a 7 or an 8-year-old. Granted, it was a different time. Like everything was like sailboats back then. Like that was like the biggest invention was, a nice wooden boat. That was the invention of the time. sort of. Cast iron stoves and stuff. Crazy to think about, though. Like, even when Benjamin Franklin was here, we were still kind of like coming out of the Iron Age, sort of. I don't know. But nowadays, I feel like we're in the Titanium Age. We've made it to the Titanium Age. We've done good. Yep. Anyway, titanium's a pretty good alloy, in all justice. How you doing? Holding strong to one viewer over here on Twitch. Hell yeah. Doge isn't a metal, though. If Doge was a metal. Dogium. The hydrogen age. The carbonation age. Come on now, give me another fucking order, man. Give me another order. It's only like 5 o'clock or some shit, right? Yeah. Jesus. Janet, man, you pissed me off. Pissing me off, Janet. Come on now. Fatty, bushy. Hell yeah. The moon is waiting there for you. Oh, it does flip the screen. Okay. Well, shit. Can I horizontal? I can horizontal, or do I have to change? Like, there's settings I have to do or something to do that. I don't know. Probably can figure that out. Cross-platforming, streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Simultaneous loving, baby. You and me, huh? Simultaneous loving, baby. 2 or 3. But just you and me and her and her. Simultaneous loving, baby. Anyway, I've been live on Twitch 24 minutes now. 24 minutes live on Twitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But anyway, I don't know. Nothing to do over here. Yep. Basically probably spent more money than I made today. It's getting rough. If I can get another, like, if I can double how much money I've made so far, I get another 3 orders real quick. But it's Tuesday. Like I said, I might have to drive out to that beach town. Might be the plan, man. There ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing. I'm sitting here in this town all fucking day. There ain't any shit going down here. Simultaneous loving, baby. You and me. I think I'm gonna close down the Twitch thing though. Yeah, I'm gonna close down the Twitch. I know on Twitch, man, I can get affiliate status on Twitch faster, I think too, which is kind of like I think I need like I forget what their rules were. I think you need an average of 3 viewers for a month or something. If you have 3 viewers for a month, then you break into affiliate status on Twitch or something. I don't know. It's something easier, something that it's kind of easier. But I don't know. Like it's not. I don't know. I can get subs, but I just can't get people that actually want to watch. That's the thing, man. Cause I get it, cause I'm not doing much, man. But I'm fucking broke, man. Trying to use the YouTube, you gotta broke. I gotta put a bunch of tinfoil on, like tinfoil rings and shit, and just be like butter on that butter. I'm a murderer. Got butter. Oh, that butter. I mean, how do I end this shit? Like that. In stream. Boom. What would you rate the quality of the stream? I'd give it a 4. 1 view. Currently banned in 3 countries. Currently banned in 3 countries. I gotta put that as the title over here. That'd be funny. I used to have some good titles on Twitch too. Say some funny shit. It's not even playing. I'm trying to get it to play, but it won't play. Oh well. I'm so good. That's how good Twitch is. Play the damn clip, man. It's a 22nd clip. Some good. Jimmy's down. It's not working. It's just you and me. Simultaneous loving, baby. 2 or 3. Hell. 75 degrees. I think it stopped raining. I could probably put the windows down a little bit. Crack a toe off. Alright. Simultaneous loving, baby. You and me. Well, hell, waiting on another order for this DoorDash, man. They don't dash it out. What are they gonna do? Only 23 views. Come on now. Come on now. For real. I guess that's the respect given to delivery drivers. Only 23 views. Wow. I thought it was gonna pass it out to like other fucking dashers and stuff. They were gonna like actually like yeah, it happens to me too. Yeah, that's a good point. You get to a restaurant, you have to wait fucking 15-20 minutes. They're really kind of cutting into your overhead on everything. You only have 4 hours to dash before you like need to go to bed. And shit like this is ridiculous too. Sitting here for fucking 2 hours in between orders, like, and then, you know, like, you sit here for 2 hours in between orders, then go to the restaurant, and the shit's not fucking ready. Just like, fuck. Damn, Rob Van Dam, man. I saw a video of Rob Van Dam the other day, like what he looks like today, man. Oof. The dude looks rough, man. Looks like he's like almost paralyzed from the neck down, looking like the way he was moving. Well, like the way he was moving, it was like, oh man. Poor guy. Well, man. The guy was playing like an audiobook. That guy's a DoorDash driver. This one, man, he sells these DoorDash drivers run around in circles. Nobody uses Uber Eats. I don't get it, man. Must be because of that Dash Pass thing, man. Uber Eats doesn't have anything like that. Like $20 a month for unlimited dashes or something like that. That's probably what it is too, because man, Uber Eats, they're gonna charge you $6-7. Make the opportunity. Oh, okay. Whatever. Wish I could change the title of the stream while I'm in the stream. There's no way to do that though. That's what I need to do. What is that? If I hit that button, what does that do? Copy link. Oh, I can share it. I can share the link to one of my contacts. That's like. Big opportunity in hanging out a bit. Like I said, I'm just logged here on Uber, trying to see if I can double how much money I've made. I've got $30.64. So hopefully I can, like, if I can double that and make it to like $62 would be nice. I know it's Tuesday and everything, but you know, I'm asking for the sky, I know. Oh yeah. Well, hell. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna work. I might have to just like, I don't know. I don't mind doing live stream, the live stream part. Just sitting here. I don't know. I wish I was more of a talker. To be honest, I could, you know, I don't know, the chat. I don't know. Not your fault. You know what I mean? I know it's not your fault. It's like, damn. If I was more of a talker and I had the chat, then where the chat was going back, and then I could just keep talking off of what the chat's talking about, what the chat's asking about. You know what I mean? But damn. Like I said, it just sucks, man. Yep. Lost all my viewers now. Oh, it did. It did connect. All right.
Companies, I would constantly try to put in as many hours as I can at work. And unfortunately, my finances weren't the best because I wasn't working hard on the right things. You can work as hard as you want to, but if you're not working the right way, then you're never going to be wealthy. Let's start with a quick example of somebody who's making minimum wage and they're working as hard as they can at their job and how their finances will look after a few years. So let's say you're making $7.25 per hour, you're working 80 hours a week, and you're doing this every single week. You don't take vacations, you keep working no matter what, 52 weeks a year. You can see here, this person makes $7.25 per hour, they work 80 hours a week, they work 52 weeks a year, and their annual earnings are $30,160. They're not putting any of this money towards investments or anything that grows over time. They only get paid for their time once, and you can see here that they're not really getting a great income. This is what I mean by working hard on the wrong things won't make you wealthy. In this case, this person is clearly working really hard, 80 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, and even with that, they probably can't make ends meet with this $30,000 income. Let's say, for example, they're living in a one-bedroom apartment, they're paying $1,500 a month, food costs them $400 a month, transportation costs them $100 a month, so let's say they're using public transit. Just that alone is going to add up to $24,000. Now think about it, you need to buy clothes, you need to pay for maybe entertainment, maybe if you have kids, you need to pay for them. How are you going to make ends meet if you're only making $30,000 and your cost of living is $24,000? And this is pre-tax. Let's say this person is paying a 10% tax rate. they're earning a total of $27,144 per year after tax. This is the amount of money that goes in their bank account. And you can see here, they're working extremely hard. They're working every single day. They're not taking any days off. They're working 80 hours a week. That's an average of about 11 hours a day, if not more. So even though they're working really, really hard, they are making $27,144, and just the bare necessities, the bare minimum, is costing them $24,000 a year. Now, keep in mind, we came up with this number, but we haven't included a ton of other expenses. For example, your cell phone and your internet, those are also bare necessities. After working 80 hours a week, making the minimum wage in the US, they're only making $3,000 more than their expenses. That's the difference that they have left over. But again, we have so many other expenses that we haven't included in this. This is a really great example of somebody who's working hard for money, but they're not making their money work for them because they don't have enough to even pay for their basic necessities. I think one of the keys here is that you have to be working on the right things in order to make sure that your money can work for you. If you're not working on the right things, if you're not moving in the right direction, then you're probably going to end up broke and you're going to struggle financially forever. I was one of those people who was working really hard, but I was working in the wrong direction. I was working on something that only paid me once for my time. As I get older, I realized that you have to have your money working for you. Your money should be working harder than you do. And here's what I mean. If instead of earning $7.25 per hour, you find some way to increase your income, maybe you take a course, maybe you take some kind of online class, I don't know what it would be, that would be up to you. But let's say you were able to increase your income from $7.25 an hour to, let's say, $15 an hour. If you're able to find some way to do this, you have to work half the hours to make the same amount of money. This is the thing that most people don't seem to quite understand. There are ways to learn on the internet. If you don't have extra money, you can go on YouTube, just like you're watching this video. This video is free. There are other ways to learn on the internet. There are all kinds of classes, all kinds of courses that will help you to increase your income significantly. I know that some people have to work 2 or 3 jobs just to make ends meet. But let's say, for example, if you have some free time each day, maybe you have half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour. If you can use that time to upgrade your skills, you will easily find a job that will pay you way more than minimum wage. Keep in mind that minimum wage is supposed to be a wage that's paid for minimal skills, jobs that can be replaced very easily. Let's say a teenager can work a job as a cashier. They will get whatever the minimum cost of hiring them is. So let's say instead of working as a cashier, you take an Excel course. You can find Excel courses for like $15, $20, $30. And I know for a fact that a lot of people can afford a $15, $20, $30 course. If you can develop that skill of using spreadsheets, this is a spreadsheet right here. If you can develop that skill of using spreadsheets, I guarantee you there's some employer out there who's willing to pay you more than $15 an hour. And the great thing here is, let's say you bump your wage up to $15 an hour. Now you're making the same income as somebody who's making $7.25 and working 80 hours a week, and you're only working 40 hours a week because you've doubled your income. And now you have more time to develop even more skills and to increase your income even more. This is how compounding works in real life. Over time, you build these skills, you develop these skills that will pay you more. And as you develop these skills, you can stack skills on top of other skills, and you can build yourself a portfolio of skills that'll pay you significantly more than minimum wage. This is the exact situation that I personally went through. I was lucky enough to be able to go to university. I lived with my parents. I was able to develop the skills that I learned in school. And on top of that, I had to develop new skills that the employers that I wanted to work for would accept and they would pay me for. This is the exact course that I took. I took it in 2018, and I was able to bump my income up from about $42,000 per year to $64,000 per year, which is almost a 50% bump. I was working as an investment rep, which was basically working in a call center, taking calls from people who had questions about their brokerage accounts. They wanted to make trades, and I would be processing all of those calls. I would be going through all of those trades. Of course, in that job, there was no requirement for Microsoft Excel, but because I learned how Microsoft Excel worked, but because I did really well at the call center job, I was able to get an interview, which allowed me to get another job as a business analyst, and that's the one that gave me that pay bump. At the time, a lot of people with limiting beliefs would tell me that my skills aren't going to be upgraded enough just from one course. But like I said, I was able to get this new job because of this single course and because I was willing and able to learn. Now, keep in mind that today things may be completely different because AI is changing things. AI is taking over everything. If you can learn, let's say, how to use Claude really well, or you can learn how to use ChatGPT or any other LLM, large language model, the AIs that come out, if you can learn how to use them, you can use that to your advantage to create value for a company, and that company may be willing to pay you a lot more than whatever you're getting paid today. The ultimate goal is not to work for money. It's not to work hard for money. It's to make your money work for you. And how do you do that? You do that by investing. You do that by creating a gap between your income and your expenses, and then investing the difference in assets like Bitcoin, index funds, let's say real estate. I don't personally like index funds in real estate. I stick to Bitcoin, but for a lot of people that has worked. But whatever works for you, whatever you're comfortable with, I think the best thing that you can do is increase your income, decrease your expenses, and put the difference into an asset that grows over time. Now let's go into a quick example here on my compound interest calculator. The link is in the description below. You can go and check it out. You can use this for yourself. Just go to File at the top, and you can go make a copy, and then you can create your own copy and do whatever you want with it. Let's say, for example, you're able to find a way to create a gap between your income and your expenses, and you're able to save $10 per month, and you put that into Bitcoin. That's the asset of my choice. In my opinion, Bitcoin will probably give you something like a 25% per year return. If you keep buying $10 worth of Bitcoin every single month for 5 years, you would have put in $600 after that 5-year period, but your portfolio would be worth $1,231. That's a growth of $631 that you got for literally just sitting on an asset. And if you keep doing this for the long term, let's say you find some way to continuously do this for 15 years, you would have put in $1,800. Your portfolio would be worth $16,453. Your growth would be $14,653. This is the definition of your money working harder than you can. You put money in, you put in $1,800, your portfolio is worth $16,453. You 8x'd your portfolio. The amount of money that you put in is only 11% of the total value of everything that you have. The longer that you do this for, the more your money will compound and the more it'll grow and the better the results you'll see. So let's say we go for 30 years instead of 15 years. You would have invested double. You would have gone from $1,800 in investment to $3,600 in investments, but your portfolio would have gone from $16,000 to $484,000 in that time. Your portfolio would be up $480,000. That's 133x return. Your investment would only be 0.74%. This is the definition of your money working for you. In our first example here, you're working really, really hard. You're working 80 hours a week. You're not going on vacation. You're just consistently working and working and working. You're only making $27,000 after tax. If you can find some way to create a gap between your income and your expenses, I know that's probably really difficult. Maybe you can do Uber Eats or something like that. I don't know, DoorDash. Do something that can create more value for you and creates value for other people. You can increase your wage by starting off with that $7.25 an hour. Our job. The key here is to find some way to create more value for other people so that they're willing to pay you more. If you solve a more difficult problem, people will be willing to pay you more for solving that problem. So in my example, I was working one-on-one with clients. I was working in a call center and I was making $42,000 a year. When I started working as a business analyst, I was dealing with the results of people who were in the call center and I was trying to look at their statistics. I was basically looking at the data from about 1,000 different workers. My goal was to cut the amount of full-time employees it takes to do the exact same job. So I was finding trends of, let's say, people who were maybe misusing their time. They were doing things wrong. They had a lot of problems. Let's say they were hanging up on calls. If those people weren't contributing to the company, then they had to go. They weren't creating value. So my job was to find a way to make the company and to make the department more efficient. And because of that, I was being paid more because I was saving the company more and more money each year. So now let's go back to the compound interest calculator. Let's say you find some way to, instead of making an extra $10 per month that you can invest, let's say you find a way to put $10 per day into Bitcoin. You can see here, after 30 years, you would have put in $109,500 and your portfolio would be worth $14.7 million. And now these numbers may seem crazy, they may not seem realistic. Let's go with a little bit lower of a return. We'll go with 15%. After 30 years, your portfolio will be worth $1.824 million. And that's with $10 of savings every single day. This, again, is the definition of your money working harder than you can. Minimum wage in the US hasn't gone up in decades, and there's no sign of it going up. So you can see here, after 30 years of earning money, you would have made $814,000 if you worked this job, $7.25 an hour, for 80 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, no vacations. You would have earned $814,000. But again, your portfolio, because it's growing at 15% per year, and every single dollar that you put into it compounds. So over time, your $109,500 after 30 years, you are able to find some way to put $10 per day into Bitcoin. You do an extra Uber order every single day, or you do a couple orders every week. Your portfolio would be worth more than double what you earned in that 30 years from your $7.25 per hour job. Like I said before, working hard will not make you more money. I used to work at Walmart. I was working for $10.25 per hour. I would be working 30 hours a week. I would try to go as much as I can. I was in university at the time. I would go to school, then I would go to work after school. And it didn't really make that big of a difference in my finances because, again, I was working on the wrong things. I was working for minimum wage. I was only getting paid for my time once, and there was no compounding involved. At the time, I found a way to multiply my income by participating in the employee share purchase plan. Walmart would give its employees a discount on buying shares. I think it was like 50.
Mall fart. Whoa. And then park like a jackass. Yep. Look at the way he parked, man. Awesome parking job. Maybe he didn't think he was going to be live streamed. Let's park it out. It's awesome parking. Professional. Really good parking job. As you can tell, he went to the University of Miami. Yep. I've never seen a fucking live stream in person before. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do with themselves. What do I do? Oh no. Keep away, me heart is true. I gotta find like an old abandoned church or something. I'm gonna stay the night in an old abandoned church. That'd be hot. Spent the night alone in a creepy temple. Atomic cherries. I don't know about no atomic cherry. Live from the outdoor gear store. Live from the outdoor gear store. You want to check it out? Should check it out? Let's watch it. Live from the outdoor gear store. It's not actually live though. It's pre-recorded. Streamed 2 days ago. I don't know why he's got it labeled as live from the outdoor. You see, we got this like red dot and everything. I don't know. Looks like it's live. When you click on it, it's not actually live. The dollar isn't what you think. You heard this one? Have you heard about this one? The dollar isn't what you think. coming to a theater near you. You know anything about quantitative easing? You know anything about quantitative easing? What? The dollar isn't what you think. The dollar isn't what you think. I don't know what you're thinking. I almost want to click on it because I don't even know what I'm thinking. Dollar isn't what I think. Paper scrap note? I don't know. I traded in these paper notes for Sheba face gold. Alright, anyway, man, welcome back. Welcome in if it's your first time. But yeah, I've been homeless. I've been living out of my car since September. Doing what I can to survive out here, man. Figured I'd rather get on YouTube and beg for subscribers than be on the corner begging for change. I might end up doing both at the same time. Who knows, man? I'm trying to get to like absolute zero a month in bills would be great. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer to zero a month in bills. We got down, I think I've got, well, if I can, $200 a month credit card bills. Yeah, $200 a month in credit card bills. Pretty much that's it. $200 a month in credit card bills and then insurance. Pretty much it. And then the cell phones. I mean, I gotta pay to keep the cell phones on, but that's neither here nor there. Predetermined, pre-qualified, you know what I mean? I think it's something like $90 for the cell phones. Insurance is like $110. I'm gonna say it's like $400 a month, but half of that is credit card payments, basically. You know what I mean? It costs like a minimum of $400 a month to live in the car. Before eating. Terrible, ain't it? You know what I mean? You think about it. I got car insurance. Car insurance is $110, and I'm paying for the phones. That's like another $90. It's $200 a month. And then, like, you know, like the credit cards, I gotta get them paid off. But once they are finally paid off, it's, you know, I gotta pay like $100 on each card, and then also stop using them. You know what I mean? But then, yeah, make the payments on those. Get that shit all busted out. And then, like I said, I get the food bill. However much the food bill actually ends up being. But yeah, I don't need too much as it is, man. Just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. Well, yeah, I guess gas prices aren't high enough yet. I just let this truck run over there. It's daddy's money anyway, it doesn't matter. Daddy's money put in the gas tank. You think I put my own money in the gas tank? What do you think, I'm broke? Put my own money in the gas tank? No, I put my parents' money in the gas tank. How y'all doing? Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, man. I've been living in my car since September. Trying to find a way out of it. I've got the auto parts job, it's just bullshit. Driving around for Uber, and then, you know, turns out the Uber's just bullshit as well. So, I don't know. Probably YouTube's going to end up being just bullshit, too. But I don't know. Some people are liking it. I'm catching, you know what I mean? catch, like, if I could triple my current fan base, would be about all it takes, really. I got a bunch of people that subscribe, people that are nice enough that they've subscribed, but nobody's watching, which I get, you know what I mean? The philosophies of a homeless person. But I don't really see myself as homeless. I see myself as, like, Buddhist. Like, the world is my home anyway. And I could camp underneath a tree and be just as happy as I could sitting in a lazy boy. Just sit there and meditate. I'm getting to the point, like, the less I have, the closer I get to that, like, you will own nothing and be happy. It's kind of crazy, but, like, not having a house, I have no housing payment. You know what I mean? I don't pay for shelter, basically. You know what I mean? Which, it's kind of a basic necessity at the same time. It sucks that I've gotten priced out of housing, basically. They want too much. I mean, I can't, off of Uber driving, you know what I mean? Off of Uber driving and the parts job that I have, it don't do enough. And then they want so fucking much, I might as well just put that money in my own pocket, like, just save it if I can. I'm strong enough that I can just rough it in the car, you know what I mean? And then it's $1,500 a month I get to save to just rough it in the car. Man, hopefully it's just like a 3 to 5 year plan. Hope I'm not here forever. But like I said, I don't need much, man. Like, if I just had my own plot of land, I'd just be chilling on my own plot of land right now, pretty much. You know what I mean? Just hanging out just like I am. Right now I'm in a parking lot in front of a Pizza Hut. Like I said, I'm logged into the Uber Eats. And then this is, like, I think this was the last order I just had, was at this Pizza Hut. So I pretty much came back to here. It's funny, I mentioned how much gas the guy was probably burning. And he decided to go back, get into his truck and drive off. Like, yep. I want to use the gas rather than just let the engine fucking burn through it. Oh, boy, I tell you, man. Just need a bowl of water, some crackers, and some milk, man. You know what I mean? Fuck all the rest of this shit. I say chicken, rice, some fresh spring water, and some peaches, man. Even if they're canned peaches, man. They ought to put rice in a can. Fucking white rice in a can. Pop the thing open. Fucking boom. Ready to go. Ready to go, rice in a can. Canned rice. Can you believe they've never canned rice? I mean, there's canned, like, if you, like, and it's in a soup, like a chicken and rice, Campbell's or Progressive soup or something. Yeah, it might be canned rice, but no, they ain't just like a can of rice. You just open up a can and it's rice. But man, it's all right, man. We're gonna get through it. Somehow or another, I got 100 subscribers in the last, like, 48 hours. So I'm, you know, moving right along as far as that's concerned. You know what I mean? But yeah, been making videos since October. Basically, I had the channel for a couple of years. Basically, like, COVID. I don't know, I had to make another channel or something. I had to make another channel, whatever, for whatever reason or whatever. But yeah, made this channel and basically had it since COVID. Posted one video on it years ago, and then just used it to watch stuff on, basically. And just recently, since October, I started making videos, doing anything with the channel itself. 637 subscribers, 627 subscribers. Basically 2/3 of the way there as far as subscriber count. This thing is like of the people that are subscribing, people were nice. People were nice and subscribed. You know what I mean? But nobody's actually watching, which is the struggle I'm having. I might get to like 5K subscribers before I actually become monetized, because the amount of view time that I actually get as well. Which I understand, man. You know what I mean? I get it. I'm basically like half there on watch time, but like the little bit of fan base that I do have, I'm sure they're getting tired. You know what I mean? Like it's not enough of a crowd here where it's interesting. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. All right. But I appreciate y'all being here. I had 5 viewers for a quick second there. I was getting some view time there. But yeah, even if you're like a hardcore fan, you can watch on 2 different devices and it'll count as 2 different viewers. Sort of. Like it's a little fickle with that as well. But yeah. I could log in, be a 3rd viewer right now or whatever. Anyway, I'm still trying to build the channel, and you know, I'm homeless, been living in my car since September. It's, you know, it's not too bad. Or since September, it's, I'm gonna let this guy talk. Not too bad. Or since September, it's, I'm gonna let this guy talk. I'm gonna let this guy talk. Not too bad. Or since September, it's, I'm gonna let this guy talk. I'm gonna let this guy talk. Not too bad. Or since September, it's, I'm gonna let this guy talk. I'm gonna let this guy talk. Not too bad. Or since September, it's, that's pretty good. I'm gonna let this guy talk. Not too bad. Or since September, that's pretty good. I'm gonna let this guy talk. That's pretty good. Anyway, got 2 viewers now. One of them left. I bring in some recruits and they leave. Thank you for the like, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you for the like. 9 likes now. Big dick swinging. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome in, man. Pretty much, yeah. If you're here now, man, you got to show up for the Saturday show. The Saturday show, man, the shit gets wild. Shit gets wild on the Saturday show, man. I'll even let the audience can like pick what they, you know, the audience can pick what they want me to go to the, you know, what do you want me to drink? What do you want me to drink this Saturday? You know what I mean? Let me know. Let me know. I'll pick it up. I could, you know, I could do Absolute Citron. I could do McCormick. We could do Sailor Jerry's. We could do Kraken. We could do the damn Canadian Mist. We could do, you know, just name it, man. I go chase it down. But yeah, Saturday shows, man, it gets off the hook. Basically, I get drunk, and then I go live. Like, I get drunk, and then like 10 minutes, and then I click live. I go live. So pretty much, yeah, the Saturday shows, man, they are off the hook. They're not, you know what I mean? It's still an up and coming channel and everything, but you know, there's more of a crowd that's showing up on the Saturday shows at least than any other time during the week. But yeah, it's not too bad. Gotta pop in for the Saturday show. Thank you for tuning in, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, at least it's a view, man. That's what I'm saying, man. 10 seconds of view is a 10 second is a view, you know. The way I see it, just 100,000 subscribers away from having a house, you know. So the sooner people can get on board and help me out with that, Sooner I can maybe actually live indoors. But yeah, I don't know. People say I got like a Jack Black, kind of like a Temu Jack Black kind of vibe. I kind of run with that just a little bit, but not too far. You know what I mean? Just gotta, stay inside your lane at the same time, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It even sounds like something Jack Black would say. Like stay in your lane, kid. You know what I mean? But if you were to take like Elmo, that's one I say a lot too, like Elmo and Oscar the Grouch, put the two of them together. That's Florida Swamp Monkey. I think Elmo is kind of a monkey too. I'm not exactly sure what Oscar is. He might be a monkey as well. Not exactly sure. I'm pretty sure Elmo is a monkey. But yeah. I think this is the first time we see you with jeans. What? I think I wear short jeans when I go to work, man. I don't know. Jorts are the shit, man. Jean shorts. Jort. You damn jort. I don't know. Got the selfie stick. I was trying out live streaming on Twitch at the same time. I was doing it for a minute, but I was wanting to use this phone for other stuff. You know what I mean? Basically, I gotta get like a third phone. I could do that. But Twitch, I could almost do Twitch. It's easier to get affiliate status on Twitch. You get an average of 3 viewers. You go live 3 times with an average, you need at least 3 viewers while you go live. You know what I mean? And then it's a little bit easier though. 3 viewers need an average of 3 viewers for a month or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to look back into it. It's probably changed since then too. Yeah. Well, yeah, we're back down to 2 viewers. Yeah. How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. Randy. Yeah, not bad. There's a couple more pieces that I had to it that I lost. So I can take this whole piece off. There's more pieces to it. Oh, I figured it out. Cool. Okay, so I can do a vertical or horizontal. Okay. Maybe I can. No, it's not gonna quite work. Huh. Well, then why the hell would they put it there? I'm trying to figure it out. I've got this new selfie stick trying to work with. But it's like you can almost... Maybe. Oh, that's what it is. You need a whole nother... That's why I need the extra piece. I lost a piece to it yesterday. I had just bought it. And normally it was on this way. So I could have it. I put the phone, you put the phone into it sideways. You know what I mean? So I was trying to figure out how can I hold it where I can hold the phone this way, And there's the extra hole here. So I thought, oh, okay. Well, boom, boom, bang. Right? That's how you do it. Right? That's how you would do it, right? But in the way that this angles, you wouldn't be able to. Because the way it wouldn't angle to you when you have it extended out, it's going to be angled that way. I don't know. I'll have to play with it some more. I'll figure it out. It would help if I wouldn't have lost those pieces to it. Yeah, basically just keep it plugged in this way. Tighten it up. I could just hold it this way. Right? I could hold it. I could hold it this way. The phone would sit. I could have it, or I could hold it vertical. It's just kind of weird though. Should I do it? I'll go ahead and walk around a little bit. TJ Detweiler. It just doesn't quite expand enough. I feel like it should expand a little bit further. That's what she said. Let's try it out. We got the batteries at 100 amp battery. 100 batteries to go. And that's turning the volume all the way down. Yep. That's cool. Turn the volume back up. There we go. How you doing? How you doing, boy? Woo! It might work. It might. Keep it a little low. Something. How you doing over there? Yeah, that's the boy. You shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. You shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. How you doing? Ah! You shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. Anyway, man. Hold up now. This lady, look over here. She thought I was filming her. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? I'm gonna walk around a little bit, man. Let's walk around. Let's get toxic. I'm still logged into the Uber. If they want to give me an order, I'm still logged in. You can see a little bit there. I'm still logged into the Uber. If they want to give me an order, we can get that order moving. But right now, you know it. Building my oh, come on. Fucking ass donkeys. I almost want to take that one. Way down in there. That's the direction I was wanting to go, though. What do you think? If I take this one, I gotta call it a night. Fuck. Alright, let's do it. Oh, something went wrong. I missed it. Oh well. Damn. It wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't good. It really wasn't good. Turn the car off. Take another sip to do. Take a sip to do. Hell yeah. Let's get it. We're out here live. Manhattan. Dunellen's version of Manhattan. We're out here live. Beautiful Tuesday. Walking around getting the shit done. You know what I mean? Getting the shit done. Out here, this guy's in reverse. I'm not sure what he's doing. Let's watch. Don't get nervous. It's 2026. You're always on camera, bro. Come on, hurry up. Good. You got plenty of room. Keep going. You're good. You're good. You're good. Put it to drive. Put it to D. Neutral and then drive. There you go. All right. Alright, we're also saying, man, we're out here hanging and grinding. Having ourselves a good old time, man. Just enjoying retirement, man. Another day, another dollar. A couple more doge in my pocket every day. But anyway, like I said, man, pretty good Thursday so far. We're gonna figure out a way through it. Appreciate y'all hanging with me. Hopefully the sound is pretty good. The sound shouldn't be too bad. Should be alright. Look at this guy. What is he doing? What's he doing? Appreciate you hanging out. If it's your first time, man, welcome to the channel. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. If it's your first time here, we're out here. It's sunny, zazzy, beautiful. Well, it's on a normal day, it's beautiful. Dunellen, Florida. Wonderful, wonderful place to bring your dog if he has to take a shit. You got a dog that needs to take a shit, it's a good place to do it, man. Hell yeah. But anyway, I guess it was back in like 1963 or so. This whole town, the entire city, was a big sulfur mine. They used to tear up the ground, be tearing up shit, just trying to get the sulfur out of the ground. They decided a long time ago, they were like, well, we're done doing that for a while. We're gonna turn this town into a truck stop. And it didn't quite work out. As you can see, there's not a whole lot of semis here. Basically just turned into like a place to do nothing in. Unless you're into golfing. Some golf courses here, that kind of shit. But like I said, the most exciting thing in this town is to go to this Publix. One of the landmarks of this town is going to the Publix to shop. And one of the coolest things to do in this city. Which, honestly, I could go into they're not gonna, especially the whole selfie stick and everything, they ain't gonna want that. That shit ain't gonna fly. Anyway, man, I wanted to walk around a little bit, check the place out. I was thinking about doing the First Amendment auditing. Gonna do it at that bank next week, maybe. Oh, she's ringing. What she got? Hell yeah, the same one for $2 more. I'll take it for $2 more. Let's get on it. Yeah, buddy. Flavor Flav. Take me down your piano, man. Hell yeah.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
All right. Got her fired up. We're in gear. We're in reverse. Oh. Let me coming the wrong way out through the route here. Put her back in park. Alright. Think I'm good. I'm backing up. Think I'm alright. I think we're good. Backing it up. Look down now. Number 4 on the quest to 20. This is the hard part. Leave away with the shop and the shop. And watch the green candles grow. Oh, that wasn't very smart, lady. Yeah, the look on her face was like, oh shit, and then she still went anyway. It was kind of a little weird. Oh, rope, neck. Hell yeah, it's not a handicap spot. Oh, he's not even handicapped. Oh well, I guess he is. Barely. Barely. I always wondered, does mental disabilities count? Leave away, me heart is true. He's waiting here for you. Alright. We'll get this order now. Alright. Like I said, we still got the makeup on too, so we're good. Hello. Sorry, they had music on. They play the music in there. Either way, me heart is true. 10 miles. Woo! 10 miles. 925,600 minutes. 925,600 minutes.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Measuring. Whoa. Woo. Making it up. Making it up. She's not even worried about it. Making it up. Thank you, sir, for the like. Appreciate that. Must have an actual homie just popped in. How you doing, man? Well, here, got this last order for the day. I'm tired. Just sitting out here all fucking goddamn day back and forth. That's fucking bullshit. Even when my heart is true. Someone had to order the tuna. I can't believe it. People always want to order the tuna. Whoa! The dude was like 70 years old. So that's fucking. I see the old people doing shit the teenagers should be doing. The teenagers ain't even got enough money to afford the gas. How y'all doing? Thanks for tuning in. Help support a future real estate agent. If you're looking to purchase land or buy a home in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you might want to look me up. I might be able to get you a deal on something. And I might be able to get a paycheck out of it, which I'm currently homeless. So it would probably help me out a lot. Probably would help me out more than about any other realtor you could probably be working with on the deal. I'm not saying that I really necessarily deserve it more, but I'm just honestly saying it could honestly help me out probably more than it would help them out. Just a homeless guy out here selling houses. It just seems like that's where all the money's at, you know what I mean? Everybody's working to buy a house. It's like, well, why don't I sell houses? Selling all this other shit. Are y'all stupid? Why didn't y'all line up in the other lane? Green light, that means, yep, that means take your foot off the brake. Yep, there you go. Intelligent. Leave away, my heart is true. Downtown Denellen. This is downtown. We're still in the city limits of Denellen right here, if you believe it or not. City limits right here. You're watching it live. Here, small town USA. Give me a Saturday night, my baby by my side, David Allen Coe, and a 6-pack of light. Red dirt road, and I'll be just fine. Give me Sunday morning, full of grace. A simple life, and I'll be okay. Yeah, I'll be okay. Here, small town USA. It's a green light. You think maybe you can go 55, which is the speed limit of this road, to maybe get through the green light? You know, we've only supposed to be going to 55 for the last mile, and you're still not even up to 55. I was about to say, if we miss this fucking light because you're not going 55, I'm gonna go around you. I appreciate the likes, guys. Helping me out a lot. If you haven't yet, please double tap your screen, man. Help the algorithm, help me find new audience, new people to hang out in here with us. That kind of thing, man. Like I said, I've been living in the car since September. I'm doing what I can to survive out here. Kind of technically working 3 jobs, and basically only getting paid for like half of one. Yeah, hell. And they end up just leaving. I don't understand that one. I think I would take the 4 BTC right now, because 4 BTC at 80K, you're talking $320,000. And then a small shitty house, I'm thinking that's like less than 100K. You know, just the bang for your buck would be with the 4 BTC. my plan either way, man, is like I plan on just holding BTC, like I plan on holding Bitcoin for like the next 4 or 5 years. I don't know if I necessarily want to be like homeless that whole time, but thank you, sir. But yeah, like even when I get that patch of dirt, I'd like it's be a different psychology even just from that. Because I won't be homeless at that point. I'll have a home to retreat to. I'll be houseless. You know what I mean? But I don't really need, I don't know. The house is extra. I just need a place I don't have to worry about getting chased away from. Like I said, like the house is, if I do make it to 100,000 subscribers, I'll buy a house. But I think until then, I could just live out of a lean-to on my own property. Just hammock camp it till then. Camping with the swamp monkey. Got a cop. Here we go. There's a cop. Wouldn't trade one single day. Here in small town USA. I'm okay. I mean, it's a Corolla. The Corolla, she pretty much drives herself. You just point, you know what I mean? You just point a little bit. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I'm more or less worried about every other driver. I mean, I might make some, moves, you know what I mean? I might make some questionable moves, but I know what I'm doing and how to operate the vehicle I'm in. It's not the case with everybody else, it feels like. Use that handbrake, get that skid going. The signal might cut out because I'm heading to the very, very back of this neighborhood. I'm gonna try a little trick, see if I can shimmy over to the street. It might still do it though, just because the whole back end of the neighborhood. Right, but I feel like there's a balancing act to Earth though. You know what I mean? Like fire, water, air, and Earth kind of thing. There's like a balancing act to that. But that's what I'm saying. Like if everybody's a defensive driver, me being an aggressive driver through that helps to keep the balance. Like if everybody was a defensive driver, there might even be more accidents. Because people being an aggressive driver and then getting through this shit, I don't know. No, like I get what you're saying though. I'm not gonna like argue with you on that, but like I'm aggressively defensive. You know what I mean? Like if it's in my favor to get past you, I'm gonna do it as a defensive tactic. Because like once you're behind me, it doesn't matter what you're doing. You're behind me as long as I'm going straight. Like if I'm not in reverse, it doesn't matter what you're doing behind me. I just try to just keep it in like cruise control. I try to put my shifter, you know what I mean? I try to put my shifter to chilling, and then I just set my cruise control, you know what I mean? You don't have to necessarily be in third gear. Just put your shifter to chilling. Kind of leave it in between like second and third gear somewhere. And then just set the cruise control anyway, it doesn't matter. Drive based off the RPMs. That's what it is, though, man. Like if you get everybody in Florida to just drive, just be cruise control, chilling. You know what I mean? Just fucking, we don't have to get anywhere in a hurry. We should almost be just about done. You know what I mean? Like look how much, I don't know. There's a bunch still left that we could do around here. But like when you look at a city like St. Pete, Tampa, Orlando, Miami. Like they look like they just about are done. I don't know what the hell they're even still. Everybody's like just busting their ass for some reason. The city's built. It's done. Y'all are good. Move on to somewhere else. We need help out here. Look at all this shit. All these trees. This is supposed to be houses. And that's the thing too, man. Oh man, it's like. Do people in St. Pete know that this stuff is up here for like $10,000 to $15,000? You can, you know what I mean? For like the price of a vehicle, you can come up here and like buy land, and get out of Tampa, St. Pete, Miami, Orlando. You can get out of all that for like less than $20,000 to start off with. It's crazy. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I want to get like a sport coat that I'll wear over the top and everything. So you'll have like a little blazer. Have like this blazer going. Kind of would match the color, like pink of the hat. Blazer over top. But yeah, they're saying something about like, the way the flip-flops clash with the blazer. Right? Wearing both Nike slides and a blazer, like wearing a sport coat and Nike slides at the same time, the way that they clash with each other. Like it kind of like says like, yeah, I know about style, but I also don't give a fuck. I'm retired. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm sorry, I have retired. Really, I'm supposed to be retired at 19, and they just stole my ideas. They just like, just stole my ideas and then said, well, you still don't have anything, so you're gonna have to go work, right? I'm like, well, I guess so, yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks for ripping me off. Fucking Mecha King Kong. Mecha King Kong. Mecha King Kong versus Godzilla then, god damn it. Fucking four-arm ape. See what you do now. Well, it's like part-time retirement, because like I've noticed a lot of people that are retired, they had to go back to work because the inflation and shit. Like they didn't expect to, like their house might be paid, but they still need to work like 20-25 hours a week to feed themselves, sort of. You know what I mean? Like you got to go to work to like supplement your retirement in a way. So I'm trying to find a way to live off of 25-32 hours the whole way through it, because I could be hit by a bus at any moment. You know what I mean? And it's gone. So I might as well just, you know, like as if I'm retired part-time, work part-time. You know what I mean? And it's all really an act. I mean, it's all an act anyway. I mean, you know, that fake it till you make it bullshit. Anybody's doing. The people that are managers, that's what they did. They, you know. That's why there's like a lot of like half-ass managers nowadays too. Even like, yeah, they worked the first 3 years here, they busted ass, and then they started getting promoted, and every time they got promoted, they started doing less and less. And they just kept getting away with doing less and less and less. And then they got their son a job too. None of them do anything. You might have one decent employee between the 8 of them. Alright, I'll be right back. Just cancel that. Just say it's delivered. That's good. That's here. The signal's really bad out here. I'm surprised it hasn't dropped the live stream yet. It won't even complete the order. Complete the freaking order. I'm not playing with you. Just complete the freaking order. There we go. All right, we got it. Whew, another $9 in the pocket. Brings me up to $40. So you can't get out of debt, man. Fucking spending more than you're making every fucking damn day. I've got some gas left over. It's basically costing me like $40 for a tank of gas. So I've got some gas left over, but the amount of gas I have left, that's not even the amount that I ate for today for lunch. It's like, I really can't wait to get the van, and then I'll be able to like at least boil my own rice and shit. I can rice with a can of tuna over the top, that's a meal. Even, you know, throw it on a wrap with some Taco Bell mild sauce even or something. That's a meal at that point. Cut up, you know, maybe cut up a little bit of green pepper or something. I can pan fry the tuna, a little bit of green pepper, I don't know, something. Heading back up into town now. Hey Fred, what's up, man? Yeah, I used to rock this look years ago, back down when I was in Tampa. I don't think I did the dot quite big enough though. It needs to be a little bit bigger, but it's all right. You get the idea. My friend's old house, just drove by. Watch the green candles grow. How y'all doing, man? Welcome in. Yeah, it seems like it's been keeping people like an extra 5 seconds longer, kind of thing. So I'll work. You know, we'll work with it. When it's your time and death is near, step right up on over here. games, prizes, shows, and rides. It's that carnival paradise. Damn. Nasty looking. What the hell? Look what they did to this shit. But anyway, it's just crazy, man. People, I don't know. Anyway, I want to take y'all. I'm going to show you some of the land that I'm thinking about buying. Yeah, I figured like, well, female streamers, they'll stop and put like makeup on. You know, I'm like, whatever. I'm gonna draw on my nose real quick. That's my makeup. Put on my makeup and then go live. Trying to get down to the end of this street. Pretty much at the end of this street, you take a left-ish. Watch the green candles glow. 11 likes, appreciate it. But yeah, up here, I've done a couple of shows from just like right up here on the side of the road. Yeah, right up here, coming up, right there. I've done a couple of live shows right from there. A little driveway there. Because there's like a street light and everything. It's a good little spot. Pop up. Have a live show real quick. And then there's like this little patch over here. I pulled off down here. I slept one night. It wasn't too bad. Right down here. This is one of the spots that I sleep. I mean, well, it's one of the spots that I can sleep. There's, you know what I mean? It's like a, you know, repertoire of spots that I can go. Pop down this little dirt road. And then once you get to the end of the dirt road, well, not the end of it, this little road's here because of this little electric substation. All these electrical wires for like the whole neighborhood. Right here, they all converge right here. It's like, you know, you know, I guess it's an ampage multiplier station, something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could park like right the fuck here and sleep, no problem. I gotta hit the bathroom. And in the gate, that gate right there, there's no actual lock on that gate. It's just a chain. It's just a chain sitting. It's just a chain sitting on it. The chain, I guess, the chain. That way the wind doesn't blow the gate open, at least. But there's no lock on that gate. There's a fence, but there's no lock. So I'm not breaking and entering. If I were to enter, even, you know what I mean. But I'm not going to do all that. This is in Florida. But yeah, this neighborhood, you can still get an acre of land here for like probably $30K. Quarter acres are going like 10 to 15 for a quarter acre, and I don't know the price of a half. Off, you know, it depends if you're going to the back or the front of the neighborhood. But even this, man, is like, if I could pull off the road a little bit more, I could sleep right here, man. You know, this nice little shade spot. You know, it's a nice spot. Hang out for a minute. you know, just pop in the back seat and watch some YouTube for the night until you fall asleep. But then the land I was thinking about purchasing is up here. I'm only pointed at myself real quick. Just to like hide the last couple street names. If I do end up buying land out here, I want to hide the last little bit of street names here. But anyway, this street that I'm turning on, there's 3 houses that they built on the street so far. That's it. This whole street is just 2 on this side, 1 on this side. And I'm gonna get up past their property just a little bit, right about here. And then the whole rest of the street looks like this. This is like, you know, on the both sides of the road, you can buy a piece of land, you buy a quarter acre on both sides of the road for $10,000 to $15,000 right now today, especially if you had the cash. I think I even tried to offer the guy, he's got it listed for 12. And I tried to offer him, like, well, what about 10? Would you know, 10 cash? You know, he's like, no, he's like, I only want 12. Like, okay, like, well, it's pretty much going to be a cash thing either way, you know what I mean? But this street right here, I'm liking, and then there's good. If I want to pull off the side of the road, there's a good amount of space. I'm trying to get more flatter, pretty flat, like this. Yeah, right here, like a little bit flat. I can pull off the road all the way, right? And then there'll be like a little tiny walk trail to go into, like, this is my property. I've got my car pulled off the side of the road, and this is my own private property. You know, I don't know. You know what I mean? I paid to be here. You know what I mean? Pull off the side of the road, like right here, and then just cut off into the woods. You know what I mean? Not even have a tent. Just literally take some of the down tree material and then try to build a lean-to out of the trees that are already downed on the, you know what I mean? Use one for like a good little support pillar, like one tree that's actually still standing, something, you know, back in there a little bit. But try to make it look like there's just a car parked on the side of the road. Make no improvements to the land, just buy it just to have it as like a it'd be well water. I'm gonna buy the land and make no improvements to it. Buy it just as a $15,000 investment. You know what I mean? I wouldn't. Yeah. Like these people here, they're like living in a camper while their house is getting built. They're living. They got the camper. They even made like a little fenced-in yard around the outside of the camper, I guess, so they can let their dogs go out to go to the bathroom or whatever. But they're building the house. While they're building the house, while you're building, you have permission to like live in a camper. But other than that, you can't just have like a camper on the property. There's like certain things I'm learning as I'm getting into it more, that kind of thing. But there's nothing that, like, if I just have a van and like I live in the van and I keep my mess contained inside the van, and the van is also movable and insured and registered with the county and everything like that, there's nothing, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with me parking my car on my own private property. But then this is the last street. There's a few more houses built here, but as you can see, like, it's all just open land waiting for someone to invest in it. And at the price that people pay, like other parts of the state and shit, I have no idea why this is sitting here. You know what I mean? But it is crazy. Like, most of the time when you read the phone numbers, though, it's an Orlando phone number or a Tampa phone number or a Miami phone number. So it's already people in Miami that own all this. You're buying it off of people that live in Miami, basically. I don't know. It's stupid. But yeah, I feel like it's the cheapest. It's cheaper than paying $1,000 a month to rent somewhere. Or I could just buy a patch of land for $12,000, and this is like forever my land, minus property taxes. Yeah, up here, and then like this is the last street, pretty much in between those other two streets. This is another street right here. It's the same thing though. There's no power lines. There's no sewer. You would have to pay to connect it into the sewer and all that. You'd have to pay to connect it to the power grid if you were wanting to make all those improvements to put your house down. But like I said, I'm gonna buy it as an investment, and I'll wait for them to sell the land around me. And once they do that, like say my neighbor paid to put the power in, and then I could just pay to connect off of the pole that they put in, basically. You know what I mean? At that point. But yeah, this whole street's like this. I'm still logged into Uber, by the way. Sometimes I can be way out here, and they'll give me a request. They'll give me an order to go out or something. But anyway, like I said, this is where I want to try to buy my quarter acre at, somewhere around here, at least in this neighborhood somewhere. Because I like it. It's quiet. It's growing, but at the same time, it's growing slowly. It's not growing at the speed of sound like everything else. But yeah, it'd be alright. Be a good little spot someday. And like when it does fill up with houses, right? Like when it does fill up with houses, it'll look more like this street up here, kind of, maybe. It'll look more like this up here. Sort of. As it fills up with more houses, at least. You know what I mean? You have a couple of houses there. There's a house on the other side of the street. And I notice there's power lines. You got power lines coming up the side of the street, because another house that they're building over there. I don't know, but you kind of get the idea. There might even be patches of woods still for a couple of years. The kids have like a little patch of woods they can go play in, fuck around in, whatever, break their arm. Might be a long time waiting for someone else. Yeah. I don't know though, because like I said, the land is cheap, man. Who's ever got it, they're keeping it, like they haven't inflated it either, it looks like. I don't know. But there's all kinds of plots for sale around in this county everywhere. But yeah, it's just kind of sad they make you pay to do all the infrastructure, all the upgrades to it all. But yeah, it's a couple miles outside of the city and stuff too. It's about too far to get out here on a bike. Damn, lady, fucking for real? You just go around. Hang on, I'm not dealing with this. You can go around. Go around. Go around, dumbass. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. God damn, 2 feet off my fucking bumper. I have no clue. I mean, I know they're selling houses. Like, you can buy a plot of land, house on it already, like ready to move in. New construction, built about a year ago. It's just been sitting there waiting for someone to buy it. You can buy something like that for $225,000. Small. I mean, it'd be like 1,100 square feet and meters. Probably 300 meter square foot, a 300 meter squared house. Right around there. Hang on. Let me ask. I'm curious now. What would like 1,200 square feet be in meters? 1,200 square feet to square meters. 100 square meters. 100 square meter house. Sorry. You're thinking 3 times the size. Like a 100 square meter house you can get for like 225 USD. 225,000 USD. But I don't like the new construction homes out here. They don't have the same character to them that the houses that they built in the 70s and 80s out here. I don't know. Like the newer houses, they don't have the same look. They look like cookie cutter. But yeah, they won't let you build a house smaller than 1,000 square feet. So like, yeah, like the smallest you can build a house is 100 square meters. And I'm trying to get by with about half of that, really. Maybe even like 40 square meters. If I could have a house that's just 40 square meters. So that way I could actually afford it. You know what I mean? And then I could have it paid off faster. I'm not paying on my house for 30 years. I'm paying on my house for like 5 or 10 years. Because I literally bought like half or a third of the house. You know what I mean? And I'm wondering why that's not an option. Why isn't there smaller houses? That's all. It's like you can fix it very simply. But they're just like, I don't know. They want to build a house that costs 30 years of your life. Oh, that was a perfect little property I could have showed you. Like, this is what you get for $250. Which isn't bad, but the thing is, like, I'm not upper level management where I can even justify spending that much. But hang on, I'll show you. I'll pull into the driveway of one of these houses that they're building. Sitting there. He's just sitting there. Oh yeah. Okay, that one. No, I don't want to do that. Someone's actually living there. I was about to. Yeah, and even that's a lot. That's a lot. $100K to build a tiny house. Like what? I feel like less than 50K. But yeah, even my dad, me and my dad together, we could build a tiny house. Like boom, this is for $225,000. This is the house that you get. $225,000. Just this basic little cookie cutter house. Nothing too special about it at all. Just, you know, I mean, it's got a 2-car garage. I mean, it's got a 2-car garage, but it's just like the basic bitch house, you know. It just can, you know, that little bit of money trying to show it off to my house. Oh, shit. Go ahead. In that 2 seconds, right before I put it back in the drive. Oh my god! What did you do? And here's one still under construction next to it. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. It's they don't have the same character to them that these older houses have, man. But yeah, there's the well. They got like a well right out in the front yard. Some people, they build like a house over the top of the well. They put like a small shed over the top of the well, and they could use the shed, put a couple bikes in the shed too, kind of thing. There was a patch of land over here. It was 1 whole acre. The guy was trying to get $50,000 for it, which is kind of worth it because you're at the front of the neighborhood here. Like from here, you can walk to that corner store from here. This patch of land right here on the right, the guy was trying to sell it $50K for this 1 acre right here. And it's 4 quarter-acre plots side by side, basically. So you could even split it. Like you could buy it off of him for the $50K that he wants, and then you could split. You know, maybe try to sell 1/4 of it for $25,000. Sell half for the $50K that you spent. Keep the other half. Something like that. That's what I'm saying. Like I honestly, I should get into real estate, being a real estate agent, because I'm pretty good at it. I feel like, you know what I mean? I could literally just keep doing the same thing, YouTube and driving around certain neighborhoods and being like, yeah, the land out here, you can buy land out here for $500 down. You know, and they'll start building on it. You got builders waiting to work, basically, so they could probably have you a brand new house built in about 3 months' time, you know, from closing on the deal and everything to moving in. You answered that kind of with the well thing. Yeah, they're already connected. Yeah, they'll like 100% ready to go for, yeah, like around 240,000-ish. But then, yeah, at the same time, it's like you need special credit and stuff, and your job, you know, like everything's got to be set up just the right way. Basically, have to be like you could afford a $400,000 house, but you're trying to buy a $225,000 house. You know what I mean? If your credit's in shape enough to where you can do that, then they'll work with you. But yeah, I love this neighborhood. I really do. It's a nice place. I think like having kids, you know, think about like, you know, you have a couple of kids running around, they're riding their bike up and down the street. There's not, you know, it'd be surprising if a car was going 40 down this street. And there's parts of the neighborhood where it's filled out all the way already. And like I said, you got kids, you want to go trick or treating or something, you would just take them to that part of the neighborhood where there's just house, bam, 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 bam. You know, just walking around grabbing candy off everybody. To the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with the shove and a shove, and watch the green candle go. A 25% acceptance rate on Uber. Oh, $12.15. Fuck, God Damn, Lord Almighty. That is pretty far. What road is that? Is that road I need? Okay, I'm gonna take it. It's a trip, but it's going right to where I need it to for me to camp for the night once I get done with it. Like, granted, I could have camped about a mile from where I'm at. But, you know, I was thinking down that way. I wanted to go down that way to sleep. I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna run here, grab myself a drink while I'm here. This has got they got the best Mountain Dew for like 50 miles, I think, right here. This is the best Mountain Dew for like 25 miles. Run in here. Whoa! Turn off the car. Open up that door. Have my wallet. No, I need my wallet to pay. Yeah. I thought you were asking when. When were you thinking about buying land? Like when Bitcoin's at 250,000. As soon as Bitcoin goes to 250,000, I'll be able to buy some land with the amount that I currently have. Hopefully there's no music on. It's going to be though. Sure. No problem. Mama koala.
Please take your items.
Thank you, sir. Alright. I just got a swarm of flies in
Normal
the car now.
voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
There you go. We figured it out. There we go. Alright, reverse, stick down, reverse. People walk. People walking. No one's walking. Gas pedal. Slam. Alright. People walking. Come on now. Move faster. Can you not tell you're in someone's way? Like, fuck. 3, 2, 1. Got a blast! But I appreciate you chilling if it's your first time stopping in and hanging out. I've been living in my car since September, going on the 1 year mark. I mean, I still got a ways till the 1 year mark, but I'm gonna make it. Summer's only gonna be so rough. You know, I gotta, like I said, I'll just hang out. I gotta hang out closer to the water. Basically, that's all I gotta do. I ain't been doing too good a job of being close enough to the water. I don't know what it is. I tell people I live in my car, and they're just like, I'm out. You don't have no fake jewelry. Like you'd think it'd be easier to find people to support you. Like, fuck. The amount of people that give the people on the side of the road $1, it's kind of crazy.
Where the humidity clings. Old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters, gaskets and gears. Been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba and a Snicker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers in a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. There's a smart monkey's rising. Just wait and see. Trading a wrench for a life on the screen. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more car charges or leaky old pants, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the everyday swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil border coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a wrench for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading now. For a digital soul. Swamp monkey's going down, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy, to the moon.
This next song is called da 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 da. Come on, play it. Well, hang on. I'm gonna play this one and then play this one.
and try. Sound like it's like on the line still prepared, bored, open with my body from fall. Corner guy pays dance and try. Got your song by I feel like cry. For the night still creeping, boy. No can with my body from form. Corner like a well can't ride. Corner like a well can't ride. Corner like a well can't
All right. That's supposed to be 60-second pickup. Oh, nope, we can't play this till Wednesday. You don't get to hear that till Wednesday. That's Wednesday song. No, wait. Hang on. I can do better. It's a good song. But I can do better. This one. This is the jam right now.
Park beneath the neon of a local strip mall. Sign seat tilted back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash and ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead-end gravel street. They call me for the swamp monkey, the kid of the compact, making contact in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building an empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment till my eyes get tired. So I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain, while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap. I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys in the night gets cold and dark. And I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb. And I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time.
Why do you need to hover over to the right? You're going left. You're just not putting a turn signal on either. I don't understand why you need to hover over to the right.
Kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I built my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a light, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time. Park beneath the neon of a local strip on sign. Seat tilt the back is far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I got a tripod on the dash, a ring on the seat, living in this mailbox in a dead end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from the front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment till my eyes get tired. And where I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain, while I wait for the algorithm to kick away the pain. Every night's a brick, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monk can never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor map. I'm racing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes the battery dies and then I get cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm built for empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a light, help a monkey find his hole. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Go to the mansion. One pixel.
dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a piece where I could say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in the slow Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single lake into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea. Checking on the analytics, hoping that will set me free. I'm eating aliens while I'm in the night away, praying that the algorithm sends them like my way today. People walking by, they see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I travel like this far. The Everglades to asphalt, I am grinding for the goal, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be seated in the so Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey riding from the heat and the dust, turning every single act into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the forest sky. I catch it in a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the hallways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital display. Trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be flipping in the so Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the Porsche lights shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Swan monkey going home. Going home. Parked beneath the neon of the local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard and the bus and everything. They call me for the swamp monkey and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a crack screen by the dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen.
I'll be back in like 60 seconds.
100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a swamp rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single light into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea. Checking all the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm editing the night away, praying that the algorithm sends them on my way today. People walking by to see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I've traveled quite this far. From the Everglades to asphalt, I'm grinding for the goal, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 kicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single
ye-bold sailors, and listen to me, of a coin that was forged on the digital sea. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar boundary. The winds of the internet howl through the mass, while skeptics are saying the boom cannot last. But we hold our wallets with knuckles of white as we sail through the dark of the cryptofied night. Soon may the dope men come to bring us sugar and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shovel and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face, who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses they flocked to the sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high-rising mount, with a bark and a wag and a digital code. We're heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes we weathered the gale, with the spirit of Sheba to fill up our sail. A whale in the ocean could frighten a crew, as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the high-taker screen, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake, for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the ghost man come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. Heave away, me heart sees true, the moon is waiting there for you. With a wow and a bark in the starry blue, we'll take our kings and go. Come on, ye-bold sailors, and listen.
What? Come on, you bold sailors, and listen to what? Why would it do that, man? Here it is.
Come all ye bold sailors and listen to me, of a coin that was forged on the digital sea. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar boundary. The winds of the internet howl through the mass, while skeptics to say the boom cannot last. We hold our wallets with knuckles of white, and we sail in the dark of the crypto-fied night. Oh, oh, soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch them green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face, who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses they flocked to the sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high-rising mound, with a bark and a wag and a digital code. We're heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Oh, oh, soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day away when the training is done. We'll take our gains and go to the moon and the ton of love. With the golden coin that we dearly love, keep away with the shove and a shove and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes we weather the gale. Spirit of Shiva to fill up our sail. No whale in the ocean to frighten the crew as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the high-ticker train, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake. For the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the government come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. If the golden coin that we dearly love, keep away with a shove and a shove and watch the green candle grow. Heave away, me heart is true. Moon is waiting there for you with a wall and a bark in starry blue. We'll take our gains and all grow.
Appreciate you hanging with me, man. I hope you like sea shanties.
Come all you bold sailors and Indians, I'll sing of the voice of destiny. We set out from harbor with hearts full of pride, with a digital treasure to carry the tide. The winds they were fickle, the markets were cold, but we traded our silver for Shiva face gold. No length could hold, no storm could delay as we charted a course for a bright new day. Across the wide internet oceans we roam to bring all the dope to our heavenly home. So tighten the halliards and steady the wheel with a spirit of iron and courage of steel. Soon may the toadmen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon. She rises high and bright, our beacon in the dead of night. Hold your coins with all your might and watch the fortune grow. We saw the great waves in the depths of the blue. They splashed in the water.
All right, it's a really, really bumpy road. Once I get up, I gotta get up around here, get turned, and the road's not as bumpy once I get turned. This is my secret spot. I found this spot. I was like, oh man, this is the spot. This is totally the spot, though. It's like the secret spot. The whole cul-de-sac to myself. I just pull off the road a little bit. I hope you like sea shanties.
Hold your coins with all your might and watch the fortune grow. Soon may the golden
You're sea shanty. This is a shit down.
We'll take our gains and go to the moon. She rises high and bright up in the dead of night. Hold your coins with all your might and watch the fortune grow. Both says and lend me an ear. I'll sing of the voices lasted a year. We set out from harbor with hearts full of pride, with a digital treasure to carry the tide. The winds, they were fickle, the markets were cold, but we traded our silver for sheep-faced gold. No anchor could hold us, no storm could delay, as we charted a course for a brighter new day. Across the wide internet oceans we roamed, to bring all the dope to our heavenly home. So tighten the halyards and steady the wheel, with the spirit of iron and courage of steel. Sing, may the token man come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon. She rises high and bright, a beacon in the dead of night. Hold your coins with all your might and watch the fortune grow. We saw the great whales in the depths of the blue. They splashed in the water and frightened the crew. They tried to suppress us and drive down the price, but we'd held to our bounty and wouldn't think twice. From the forums of old to the boards of the new, the word of the Sheba like wildfire flee. It wasn't for copper, it wasn't for debt, 'twas the finest digital gamble we've met. So keep your red candles and keep your despair. There's a scent of a rally that's thick in the air. We're sailing on memes and we're sailing on hope, with plenty of slack on the heavy main rope. Soon may the donkey man come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll fake our gains and go to the moon. She rises high and bright, a beacon in the dead of night. Hold your coins with all your might and watch the fortune grow. Now the captain is shouting from up on the mast, the days of the pennies, the things of the past. We look to the stars where the rocket will fly, tracing a golden path through the dark sky. It's much of a struggle and much of a toil, but we're more than just mindless of salt and of soil. We're brothers and sisters of various lands, with digital wallets and diamond strong hands. So cheer for the Sheba and cheer for the coin, and all of you sailors come hither and join. For the ledger is written and the destiny's clear. The end of our journey is finally near. Soon may the token man come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon. She rises high and bright, a beacon in the dead of night. Hold your coins with all your might and watch the fortune grow. golden eagles fly. We'll gather all the faithful in the shelter of trees. Get the scent of the sagebrush blowing on the summer breeze. It is more than just a feeling. It is more than just a dream. It is drinking from a heart of a pure and living stream. Oh, I am climbing higher to the temple in the skirt. If the heart that is upstanding in faith, I will not die. I am seeking out the sisters who will join me in the race, building up a lineage and a holy sacred place. 2 or 3 to walk beside me on the path of ancient ways, in the glory of the kingdom for the remnants of my days.
I'm saying, man, it hits, dude. It hits. Not as good as this. This one's better.
He stands inside the heat where the blue flames rise. Got the ticking machine singing under fluorescent skies. Chrome silver.
Started raining again.
Our windshield is a blue through the concrete and the gray. Scanning every GPS for a better way to play. Thought it's one monkey, that's the handle on the screen. Living a life in bucket seats, chasing down a dream. Yeah, the steering wheel is peeling, and the back seat is my bag. Got 1,000 video ideas spinning in my head. I'm dropping off the burgers while the city starts to sleep. Counting every nickel that I'm allowed to keep. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my light. Streaming from the driver's side to the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world's gonna watch me, just you wait and see. Florida swan monkey, yeah, setting my spirit free. I got the trap pipe mounted on the dusty dashboard trim. Lighting up the cabin when the street lights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for the subscribers, putting in the work. Sometimes the signal drops and the battery runs low, but I'm building on my empire, watching numbers grow. People see a homeless man, but I see a rising star. Broadcasting my reality right from the speed of car. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my light. Streaming from the driver's side, dreaming middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, my world is gonna watch me, guess you wait and see. Florida swan monkey, yeah, setting my spirit free. One day the algorithm's gonna pick my name up high. Trade these paper bags for a piece of that blue sky. No more sleeping in the lot behind the grocery store. I'll have a studio with a lock upon the door. Until that moment happens, I keep the camera on. Driving through the shadows till the breaking of the dawn. Every delivery is just a step upon the way. Uploading my future one video. While the dashboard good digital, I'm gonna find my light. Skimming from the driver's side to the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, touch you and see. Florida swan monkey, yeah, setting my spirit free.
Pretty good. I like it.
Fluorescent lights taking the oil, watching the radiator start to boil. I pull up the phone and I hit the record, just another day on this asphalt. Then life dreaming in a sit-down frame, playing the algorithm, chasing fame from the driver's seat, raw and unrefined, digging the 9 to 5 grind behind. Just a man in a car with a story to tell, finding heaven inside of this metal shell, subscribing to hope in the floor of heat, from the swamp to the curb of a city street. Hey, future me, when you cut me clear, make sure the audio doesn't start to skip. I'm parked at the gym just to watch off the day, wondering if security will chase me away. Gas prices like it's a zigzag line through the drive-through lane just to feel. And the windshields fog with breath, counting pennies between life and sudden death. Adjust the seat back, stretch these aching bones. A million miles on this pavement made of stones. Check the app and wait for the morning shine, selling pieces of my soul for a nickel and a dime. Got my gym backpack for a shower at the sea. Trying not to let the desperation start to blink. I'm for a swamp monkey from the dash, turning cold eyes and coffee into digital cash. I'm talking to the lens, to the version of me that finally managed to set the spirit free. Zigzagging through the drive-through lines tonight, trying to find a parking spot beneath the light. From the driver's seat, I'm filming every mile, hiding all the hunger behind a weary smile. I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna find a space to leave this city in this frantic hollow race. Upload the struggle, let the raw footage roll. Feed me out the river to save my heavy soul. Construction on the corner of Main Lane, luxury condos while we're sleeping in the rain. Did you see that guy? He didn't even use a light, just another glitch in the middle of the night. Fuel costs rising like the tide in the bay, calculating distance just to make the labor pay. Hey, future self, when you're cutting the scene, remember how the neon looked sickly and green. I'm documenting hygiene, the logistics of the dark, the quiet desperation of a public city park. No filters on the lens, no polished fake disguise, just a highway reflecting in these bloodshot eyes. Zigzagging through the drive-through lines tonight, trying to find a parking spot beneath the light. From the driver's seat, I'm filming every mile, hiding all the hunger behind a weary smile. I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna find a space to leave this city in this frantic hollow race. Upload the struggle, let the raw footage roll, feeding the
steady glow. I'm parked behind a Planet Fitness where the water's cold. Got my towel in the passenger seat and my spirit in a box. Counting every penny while I'm watching all the clocks. I just delivered cold cat tower, high rise on the hill. While my tank is sitting empty and I'm staring at the bill. Florida Swamp Monkey, yeah, that's the name I chose. Recording every struggle in these thrift or dusty clothes. I'm just a man, inside a sedan, dreaming of and rapping out the alleyways and doing what I can from the drive-through into the upload screen. Living out the reality of a life that's never clean. I'm talking to my future self while I cut the frame. Florida Swamp Monkey, don't you ever forget the name. Look at this new development, another condo in the sky. While I'm checking for the meter maid with every tired eye. Hey, you in a Mercedes, yeah, you cut me off for good. Hope the bird was worth the salt in his dying neighborhood. Fuel costs are rising and the
All right, how you doing? We had a good night, man. We got a good night going. We had a good night rocking out here. You know what we say. I know how they do it. And we're here. We'll shut the car down. We're going to walk around for a minute. Check out the area that we're at. Rolling it out. Chicken, look at this place, man. That place ain't bad at all. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Shit, you see anything wrong with that? No? What about over here? You see anything wrong over there? No? Nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with the place. We got this whole street. We got this whole cul-de-sac to myself out here. You know what I mean, dog? Like the perfect spot. Like you're like a car camper. You're living in a van already. If you're living in a van, I just found, I can live here for the next year. It looks like there's shit going on this road. This whole street. The whole street, man. The whole street looks good. Signal out here, it's not that good though. We got 3 bars of 4G. But anyway, it's kind of cool, man. Like, I do want to get a van. Basically, I'm trying to see if maybe I can use YouTube to get a van somehow or another. Because it's not in the finances. But, you know what I mean. Just hanging out here. But, man, imagine just getting a van and then just parking out here somewhere. Like, shit, you probably get away with living out here for about a year. And like living in your van for about a year. Out here just hanging out. Doing whatever. Right now I'm living in a Corolla, so it's not quite as luxurious as a van would be. But still, man, it's not a bad spot. Glad I found this spot, to be honest. Hanging out, man. But yeah, this spot's cool, ain't it? That's what I said. I could get a van. I could probably live out here for about a year before anybody would even know. But right now, I've been living in my Corolla. Been living in the Corolla since September. Trying to do what I can to get through it day to day. Like I have a job and everything as well. You know what I mean? I'm not just like, I don't know. But I mean, it's basically, that's how come I have the car, Not just homeless. I have, at least have a car. But yeah, the only reason I have that is because of the job. Pretty much, you know what I mean? Anyway. Not even sure who it is that's watching, whatever. If you've been here before or whatever, I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's a nice spot, ain't it, man? Only thing is, like, the road to get here is really beat up. You have to come down this really beat up road. Grass growing all through the road and stuff. You come down the street here. But yeah, you can empty it out. Like I said, you empty it out to this cul-de-sac and then I park over here because in the morning when the sun comes up, there'll be shade. There'll be shade until about 11 o'clock or so. I found out from parking over on the other side. Yeah, I'm parked. You know, I'm ready to get out if I need to. If anything happens, I'm parked ready to go. But yeah, pretty much, man, that's it. Just hanging out, man. Got the YouTube channel on the back of the car, but it doesn't, nobody subscribes. It's you think you like fucking like here, it's a homeless dude, but he's like actually trying to do something. He's not just like begging for change. He's begging for subscribers instead. I don't quite get it. It's whatever. But the subscriber, it's been going up, man. It's going up faster than I could really kind of plan to. I mean, well, about the pace I'm wanting. I'm hoping by October I can have 1,000 subscribers. Hopefully before October. But I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. But the thing is, like, I'm getting subscribers, but it's not people that are watching, which I get. It's like it's just the life of a homeless person. It's not like if you're not in America, it might be interesting. If you're not in Florida, it might be interesting. I don't know. Some gorgeous looking trees out here, though. But yeah, I like nature, you know what I mean? I like to, I'm close to the grid still from where I'm at, but I'm out here like completely by myself. So I'll move a little bit slower. They left already anyway. But yeah, out here completely by myself. In an undisclosed location where pretty much only the government would get one of me, because I mean, well, they could find me because the telephone being on. But anyway, almost 15 likes now. Hell yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I felt like walking around for a little bit. Seems like the stability's better when it's horizontal than vertical. It looks like, at least. Yeah. The good old shaggin' wagon. I'm going back in here. Back in the old shaggin' wagon. Old shaggin' wagon. Good old shaggin' wagon. Whew. Y'all ready for this? I didn't think you were. Hey, at least I warned you. Close that door. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Cheap, 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 cheap. But anyway, I don't know. Might have to call it. That's it for the day, man. They say usually from about 12 till about 9. So that's about it, man. I think that's all we got. That's all the gas we got in the tank for today. I'm hanging out if you're hanging out, man. If you're going to hang out, we can hang out. But if you ain't hanging out, I'm going to cut it. You know what I mean? I'm going to just crawl in the back seat and take a nap for the night. What you think? Woo! 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 Oh, man. God, man. That was a party last night, man. Woo! That was a party last night, dog. I'm glad you were there, man. We was having a blast last night, dog. You know, I'm out here, bro. It's Elvis. Where? Oh, all right. Anyway, been live since about 12:30 this morning. If you're just now getting here, man, sorry. Usually I go live from about 12 to about 9 o'clock Eastern Standard. Eastern. If you're on the east side, it'd be standard, wouldn't it? Anyway. Oh, man. Whew, it's getting hot, man. I think it's because of the rain, you know what I'm saying? All right. So I think we was going to have to play another song.
Oh, yeah. He woke up to the sound of a bugle in his head. 30 years of service, now he's making tea instead. He used to fix the engines on a heavy desert line, keeping Humvees rolling around a military time. Now the camouflage is folded in a cedar chest downstairs. He's trading in the heavy boots for comfortable chairs. But a man like Steve can't sit around and watch the grass grow tall. He's got a rhythm in his hands that's answering the call. Oh, Steve is back in grease and chrome, finding every neighbor way to get back home. The auto parts kind of with a smile on his face, letting every piston in his proper jumping play. Yeah, he's retired, but he wired for the spark and the flow. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. He knows every gasket and the cereal on the shelf. He can hear a timing bell and fix it by himself. A master of the manifold, a wizard of the gear. The local kids all gather just to bring the veterans in. He tells them about the desert nights and keep it cool under fire. How a little bit of patience is all a motor will require. From the army motor pool to the shop on Main and Third Chester. His word is like a manual, yeah, every single word. Oh, Steve is back in grease and chrome, finding every neighbor way to get back home. At the arts counter with a smile on his face, setting every piston in his proper jumping please. Yeah, he's retired, but he's wired for the spark and the flow. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. Watch old Steve go. He doesn't do it for the check, for the status or the fame. He does it for the clicking sound when parts all feel the same. He cleans the counters nightly with a military shine. Everything in order, everything is looking fine. Yeah, he's a soldier on the socket bench, a hero all the day, living out his golden years to end up in the grave. If your battery is dying or your lady is blown, you better call the toughest man that this town has ever known. And crown, finding every neighbor way to get back home. At the all parts counter with a smile on his face, setting every piston in his proper jumping lane. Yeah, he's a tired, but he wired for the spark and the flow. Watch old Steve go. 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 Watch old Steve go.
Woo! Man. Watching Steve go, man. Woo!
With my camera and my spirit and a fire deep inside. I'm living in the backseat, but I'm looking at the sun. Knowing that the journey has only just begun. From the floorboards of a Corolla to the neon of the screen, I am building up a kingdom on a digital machine. With a heart of Celtic iron and a story to be told, I'll turn these muddy waters into bars of digital gold. Yes, I'm rising from the marshlands and I'm breaking every chain, finding glory in the struggle and the beauty in the rain. I got my tripod on the dashboard and the signal's getting clear. I'm talking to the world now and I'm shedding every fear. From the Everglades at midnight to the morning in the glades, I'm documenting every step before the daylight fades. It's a long way to the top when you're starting from the bottom, but there's a magic in the silence and a power in the sound. My heritage is calling like a piper in the mist, for a life that's more than existing, for a life that must persist. From the floorboards of a Corolla to the neon of the screen, I am building up a kingdom on a digital machine. With a heart of Celtic iron and a story to be told, I'll turn these muddy waters into bars of digital gold. Yes, I'm rising from the marshlands and I'm breaking every chain, finding glory in the struggle and a beauty in the rain. So let the engines hum a melody of hope against the night. I'm headed in my future by the dashboard's flickering light. No longer just a shadow in the outskirts of the town. I'm the king of my own story and I'm never backing down. From the swamp to the subscriber, from the struggles to the grace, I can see the finish line. Now I can finally find my place. Watch me rise above the water, watch me fly underneath the wide open Florida sky. From the backseat to the well, I'm coming home. No way where this one monkey have to roam.
Some Red Hot Chili Peppers. Here we go. I'm just kidding.
Look, they say you can't go back, right? But the GPS is locked on a ghost town. Funny how the silence is louder than the city. Let's take a walk. I'm pulling off the exit. 14 steering with one hand. Back in the zip code where the blueprints of the man began. But the landscape shifted like the kind of clay under my feet. There's a Starbucks where the corner store used to meet the street. And a playground and a slightest rusted half-eaten vital deeds. Used to be the Coliseum where we sold our rebel seeds. I was quiet, airy like a movie set when filming stops. Even the graffiti's faded, scrubbed away by local cops. I see the porch where I sat, scribbling rhymes in a notebook. New family on the swing, giving me that who is he look. They don't know the floorboards creak with the weight of my past. They don't know the shadows here were never meant to last. I'm a stranger in my kingdom, a king without a throne, trying to find a heartbeat in a house that's not a home. Yeah, the map stays the same, but the ink is running in. Wondering where the bubble under all the stickers in. Now I'm back in the driveway, stepping at the closed door, but the town I remember doesn't live here anymore. No, it doesn't live here anymore. I drive past the high school, memories hitting like a brick. The locker rooms, the hallways making my stomach feel sick. Coach Miller's gone, they say he retired back back in '09. That is a digital scoreboard, man. Everything's refined. But where's the grid? Where's the soul of the engine room? Everything's polished up like a shiny plastic tome. I remember the smell of the grease from the local diner. Now it's a vegan bistro. Could the irony be any finer? I'm looking for familiar face and not a simple hate. But everyone I knew took the first bus out of this bay. Or they stayed and got swallowed by the routine and the rust. Watching their childhood dreams in the dust. I'm a ghost in a hoodie, hunting my own old haunts, ignoring the whispers in the cold, judgmental taunts. Yeah. The map stays the same, but the ink is running thin. Wondering where the bourbon under all the stickers in. I'm back in the driveway, staring at the closed door, but the town I remember doesn't live here anymore. No, it doesn't live here anymore. So I put it in reverse. Maybe I was in the rear view, I came looking for a sign, but I didn't see a clear view. Yeah, you can taste the pain, you can tear the buildings down, but you can't kill the spirit of a forgotten town. Yeah, peace. Peace. Yeah, peace. I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. Now it's paving cold asphalt. I got a heavy heart and hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. But the city expanded, we drawing all the tech declines. I passed the old corner store where we used to sell the candy. The house high kind of looking for it's crazy how the landscape shifts while you were looking out, chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a drought. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's my plastic slides, man, the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a stranger, every street sign is brand new, but it still smells like autumn and the sky still that blue. I'm a relic in a jacket, walking fast against the tide with a backpack full of memories, no one left to hide. Yeah, the map is reconstructed, but the dirt stays in my veins, trying to find a familiar spark inside these renovated lanes.
Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall, watching around and feel away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same. Nobody here even remembers my name. Yeah, it's a brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find a piece that'll make me feel whole. Back in the hood, go back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only the change.
I walked past the high school, heard the echoes of the bell, thinking about the stories that these locker rooms could tell. But they tore down the east and built the lab for computer tech, while I'm still stuck in 99 and sentimental wreck. My old man's house is painted green, be a white with a porch light flickering through the middle of the night. I almost knocked on the door just to see if he was there. Then I remembered the funeral, the silence in the air. So I keep moving forward, so sitting the cement, wondering where the last decades of my existence went. Was I running from the struggle or just running through the cause the neon in this valley burns exceptionally bright. They got a Starbucks on the corner where the diner used to sit, where we talked about our dreams over coffee bit by bit. Now it's empty triple shots and people staring at the screens while I'm searching for the essence of my broken teenage dream. Yeah.
Back to the roots where the shadows go tall, watching the light fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same. Nobody here even remembers my name. Yeah, it's a brand new city with the steady moon soul. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the city, go back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only the change remains.
So I sit on the bridge over the in-state flow, watching tail lights flicker like 5 block shows. You can go home again, it's what the poets always say. Because home is in a place, it's just a moment tucked away. I'm a king without a kingdom, just a traveler in transit. Yeah. It's the traveler in transit. Yeah.
Background information. Hang on now. This song right here, it's a remake. It's a remake of the classic, the Disney, the classic Disney film, Lion King. There's a great musical number in the Lion King. It's known as Hakuna Matata. So here, this is a remake of Hakuna Matata but it's 2026, 2026 remake of Hakuna Matata. Anyway, here we go. This is Hakuna Matata.
I love the pavement and the heavy city sound, where every minute had a weight that dragged me down. I traded clocks for the rising of the sun, and found a rhythm where the river starts to run. No more checklists, no more keeping up the pace. I found a mirror in the wild's open face. The canopy is whispering a secret in the breeze, a simple mantra that can set the heart at ease. Every shadow that I carried in my chest is finally finding a place to lay it rest. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need to plant a little sunshine like a golden seed. Hakuna Matata, let the worries drift away. There is nothing but the magic of the brand new day. No rules to bind you, no walls to hold you in. This is where the real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need. People told me I was running from the truth, but I was searching for the spirit of my youth. Responsibility is just a heavy chain. I stand for hours in the pouring, freezing rain. When there is shelter in the hollow of a tree, and every fruit is hanging ripe and warm and free. I do not worry if the winter's coming fast. I only know that every moment is a blast. I see the lions and the birds up in the sky. They never stop to ask the heavy question why. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need to plant a little sunshine like a golden seed. Hakuna Matata, let the worries drift away. There is nothing but the magic of the brand new day. No rules to bind you, no walls to hold you in. This is where the real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need. Forget the yesterday and what you could have been. Open up your eyes to every shade of green. The world is spinning, but I am standing still, finding my power in the quiet of the hill. No more pressure, no more fatigue, no more fear. The only thing that matters even now and here. Hakuna Matata is all that you need to plant a little sunshine like a golden seed. Hakuna Matata, let the worries drift away. There is nothing but the magic of the brand new day. No rules to bind you, no walls to hold you in. This is where the real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need.
Woo! That's Hakuna Matata, man. That's the new Hakuna Matata. Moko, I don't know. Hakuna Matata. What do you think, man? We'll turn this off. Oh, seizure. It's a great day, man. Made a little bit of money on that Uber Duber. Super Duber. What we get? Thank you, thank you. I think I got like another. Where you go, man? All right. Got another like $7 coming. Some $7. 44 plus 7. Sure. That's it. That's the day's total. 44 plus 7. Sure. So what's that? $51. Terrible. There's the 7. 51.71. That's the total today. 51.71. Only 5 deliveries though, but just slow. Like, man, that's fucking. I've been logged in since noon. This is 9 hours. 9 hours. I made $50. You know, it was a good thing. It was only 5 fucking trips.
Normal voltage.
Hakuna Matata.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Thank you for hanging out with me, man. Appreciate it. Trying to build a channel. Trying to build some sort of an audience, man. Hakuna Matata. How you doing? But I'm really liking this song, man. It's got a good jam. Got a good vibe to it. Oh no. It's too much.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Seat tilted back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash, a ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead-end gravel street. They call me for the swamp monkey, the king of the compact, making contact in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul.
How you doing, Santino?
I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment in my eyes get tired. So I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain, while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every step is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor guy, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys in the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb. And I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free.
Till that silver button new eyes to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, even that help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time.
That's a good one.
Beneath the moss of a cypress shade, in a rusted flame where the steeps have frayed, Florida swamp monkey, that's the name. Living in a Corolla, hunting for fame. The dash is a town full of broken lands, counting the ghosts and his digital friends. Humidity clings to the window glass, watching the world and the highway pass. He's got a dream in a 12-volt port, in a kingdom of junk in a concrete court. 100,000, that's the toll to save his skin and to buy his soul. From the passenger seat to a marble floor, he's knocking hard on the silver door. 100,000, the golden prize, to wash the swamp from his tired eyes. No more sleeping when the engine's on, waiting for the day the numbers come. He's eating cold beans by the flicker of light, uploading the struggle in the dead of the night. Wi-Fi reaching from a closed cafe, praying for the algorithm to look his way. They call him a freak, they call him a ghost, but he's the pilot of the human coast. He's documenting every bug and bite, turning his hunger into digital might. From the Everglades to the pixelated screen, the dirtiest king that you've ever seen. 100,000, that's the toll to save his skin and to buy his soul. From the passenger seat to a marble floor, he's knocking hard on the silver door. 100,000, the golden prize, you watch the swamp from his tired eyes. No more sleeping when the engine's on, waiting for the day the numbers come. Clank the bell, smash the light, throttling the engine, pushing the mic. Four wheels spinning in a stagnant pond, dreaming of a life in the great beyond. Brick and mortar, a roof and a key. No more living in a silver to be. 100,000, that's the toll to save his skin and to buy his soul. From the passenger seat to a marble floor, he's knocking hard on the silver door. 100,000, golden rise to wash the swamp from his tired eyes. No more sleeping when the engine's home, waiting for the day the numbers come. Climbing in the dark, a flicker of a tiny spark. From the swamp to the suburbia light, he's driving home tonight. Driving home tonight.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Sorry, Santino, I seen that, man. I seen you, Santino, man. Sorry, man. Reading it now. I already read it. You know what I mean? That sucks, man. The grown-ass man. Grown-ass man. You made him run to his boss. Shit, I would do the same thing, man. Like, hey, there's a reason you're the manager. Out of here. You can deal with him. I'm out. That's the reason you get the extra 75 cents an hour. It's for customers like this. But like I said, that's about the end of the show, man. That's it, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Like I said, I usually live from about 12 till 9. And That's about it, man. Like I said, if y'all had a good one, have a good one. If you didn't have a good one, well then, you know. But anyway, I'll be live again tomorrow. Don't worry, I'm gonna be back. Almost want to go ahead and just take that trip down south, go down to the beach, but I can't sleep. You know, I don't know too many spots where I can sleep down there. Is the problem. I think it'd be better to get a good night's sleep first. I don't know, man. I do want to head down to the beach town just because, man. It's a good place, man. It's a good spot for some cash versus hanging out here on a Wednesday. Ain't gonna be shit. Ain't gonna be shit for shit about shit. Ain't shit I can do about it either. You know what I mean? Probably cursing too much. I'm sorry. Anyway, I appreciate you hanging with me. If you made it this far, please subscribe, man. Help me out. I'm out here living in my Corolla, doing what I can day to day. Struggling. The Uber orders are drying up. The tips ain't getting any better. So I'm trying to do what I can. Try to be a personality here on YouTube. Been wanting to do it for years. Just always been trying to do the more sensible option. But looking back at it now, it's like, damn, I should have just been making clips and shit. You know. Alright, well anyway. Like I said, I'll be live again tomorrow. Usually like 12 to 9. 12 to 9 Eastern. Noon until 9 p.m. Cutting it a little early tonight, but whatever. I just used a bunch of energy, basically. You know what I mean? The last hour I've been... You know what I mean? Anyway, back and hop in the back seat. Rip the shirt off. A little bonus for hanging out this long. Rip the shirt off for you. There you go. Alright, that's it. That's the end of the show.